everyone!
We are live. So, we will it has been a few weeks since we last played, but I think it's very familiar in people's heads what was last session, as we will jump straight off at the end of that combat where the giant plant that seemed to have a big gaping orifice and was spewing out all these weird replicas of the party and turned into this green mulch and faded back into the earth, leaving way for the little shrine of sight here, which you guys communed with and were able to get some more locations on your map. But with its last dying wail, the plant issued out a few words as it said, "The font wishes not to be found." I can't remember what voice I did it originally in, but it's that one now.
Yeah, those were the words, yes.
Yes. And we are back in the room.
Well, of course it doesn't want to be found, otherwise it wouldn't be hidden.
Yes, well done, Roman.
Yes.
Fucking hell.
Is everybody okay?
Yeah, fine.
And there
Yeah,
is
of
an
course.
Quite
eerie
worse for her.
silence here in the impenetrable shade. It was very quiet up until this point, but it doesn't seem like killing this thing has abated the silence. This part of the jungle is just uncannily still. You can't hear any birds overhead, you can't hear any critters or anything like that. It's just almost too quiet. But you can hear the occasional billow of the wind and trees, but there's not really any sunlight coming through the canopy. It's all just natural phosphorescent lights from other bits of the plants that are giving you the equivalent of daylight in here.
I shall wait for my hand over and test it.
Yeah, Neve, you look a bit beat up there.
It's fine, you know. It's some insides are outside, but we're putting it.
You look pretty
You're a little quiet if you just move it a bit closer.
Okay, we are safe. There is nothing else. No.
Can't hear anything. You think this, whatever this is, killed all the wildlife in this place?
Yeah, something like
Yeah.
probably took over
Oh.
wildlife for sure.
I hope not.
Can
We didn't really encounter anything when we were following.
Encountered two dinosaurs, but they were green.
Green?
Yeah,
I mean, that's not so weird.
Are they normally green?
I don't think so. No,
Yeah, I thought they were like a dark green.
these were like what we just fought green.
Like they are not real, but they are plants?
Uh-huh. They didn't attack either, they just moved on their way.
Okay.
One was a predator, one was a herbivore. They didn't attack each other.
Is there anything else that we need here? In this part of the...
No, and I'd very much like to get out of this part of the forest.
Unless any other adventurers were lured to their dooms.
Should we have a quick look around?
I hope not.
Yeah,
Look, why don't you have a little rest, Scarter, and we'll have a little look around or something.
Yeah, I agree with Norman. We should also get ourselves together.
Yeah, sure, I'll have just a quick breather.
Yeah,
Well-
perhaps if we can... I mean, we can rest here, or we can look for somewhere else.
No, I'd like to just stay still for a bit. I've done nothing but move for a good couple of days. I'd like to stay still for a bit.
Yes, you were very hard to find, Gara.
Mm-hmm. Yep.
The ground here is pretty
Look, all that we
hard
have
and
behind
gnarly.
you.
You can choose to have a rest here, but it's probably not a great place to put up tents or anything like that.
More like a short rest, I think we're saying.
Yeah, more like Gara's gonna rest against this thumb
Jaden's having a little look around, seeing what's what.
So yeah, it looks like this is a giant hand carved out of stone, and although the map shows it kind of being this dirty brown, it's this almost kind of alabaster white stone, and you can see it's definitely been worn down. There's lots of cracks and wears into it, but this is monumentally old. You can probably tell it's reasonable to assume that this has been here for a long while. And right in the center where this thing was, it was like a little stone dais that raised up only a few steps, and then in the middle there was a big circular stone orb that almost looked like an eyeball. It's kind of got that kind of carving and recesses in it, where kind of like the iris and the pupil would be.
Does this mean anything? Looks dead old.
Well, it's what the thing
No, I
that
don't think
Thaera
we've got
took
an idea.
and gave us sight.
It kind of it revealed a few more places on your map for you.
Yes, there is a lot of places that we need to go to now.
Yeah, and you need to visit at least 5 of these. So you've visited 1 now, and you need to visit another 4 more before the kind of the blessings of the jungle will show you where the font of life is. It looks like these are key spots for divining where the font of life actually is.
Well, I suppose we already knew that's what we needed to do.
Yeah.
One down.
If there's nothing more of interest that can be found here, perhaps we take a moment to gather ourselves and then.
Is there any signs that anyone else has been here?
Oh, none at all, Jaden. None at all.
Okay.
This is a unbelievably dense and deep part of the jungle where the sun does not shine, and it sounds unbelievably quiet, and you can't see any signs of anything else being here. Looks like the only things that were here were these weird plant creatures that now are all gone.
Oh, it's fucking eerie around here.
Yes,
Don't like it.
too quiet.
It's very eerie here.
It's because it's waiting, you know.
Can Jaden climb up these fingers?
Yeah, you can do.
Here. And he's gonna have a little look around. What's down here on this?
A bush. It's just a stone pedestal, and in between the gaps is just a very deep void.
I'm
See.
gonna start meditating on this rock.
Same, I'm gonna meditate up here.
So you guys
going to
taking
sit
a
on the
short
ground.
rest?
Yes.
Yes.
Okay.
Yes,
So
I think that's good.
feel free to have a short rest. And Roman, whilst you're having your rest, what are you doing?
Roman would have just been looking around, seeing if there was anything useful, anything hidden, but the place seems pretty barren of any sort of life or useful things.
There's a few moments in the silence when you're looking around, Roman, that you definitely think you hear something else, and when you double check with other people, they're not really on board, and you know Neve would definitely have heard something over you. And it's almost kind of like time kind of slows down a bit, and the colour seems a bit faded and washed away, and you blink and kind of try to regain your composure, and then you can see there's a figure stood next to this little eyeball dais shrine area, and it looks like a female figure wearing a half-plate set of armour, sword and shield at her side, kind of brown hair, as she seems to be communing with the shrine. And you can feel that the holy symbol you wear around your neck kind of almost resonates ever so slightly, and you blink again and you come back to, and everyone is still around you. It's almost like there was an echo left here.
That was her. Pretty sure. Roman mutters to himself as he approaches the shrine. And he will also see if he can gain anything by touching the eye.
So this is already what the party had done, kind of collectively. But as you kind of move up closer again, you have that same kind of wash and malaise kind of go over you, as you can see another echo of Marine herself. And as she's leaving, you can see something clatter and clink down from her hand and tumble underneath some rocks to the side. It's something she hadn't noticed that she had lost.
Oh. In his sort of dreamy haze, Roman will head over to the place where she dropped it, tracing the echo's footsteps.
Yeah. As she has, you can see that there is an old, slight glint of gold there, and as you look down, there seems to be a small gold-banded ring, covered in grime and dirt.
Kneels down, picks it up.
It seems to have almost kind of like the motif of a couple angel wings on it, and it's got on the kind of circular kind of decorative part of the ring, there seems to be two hands opened up with almost golden rays of light coming out of them.
He'll clean the ring off.
Yeah, it does not look like it's scratched or faded, it was just covered in dirt.
He holds it up. There's not really much light that he can see, but just... Ooh. Hey, I found something.
Jaden comes out of his meditation. What's up, lad?
Some sort of ring.
Well, bring it over here because we're
think,
sitting down.
I think Marine may have dropped this when she was here.
Like the Marine?
Perhaps.
Oh, sound.
Sure, I saw something.
You saw Marine?
You can feel, Roman, there is an intrinsic connection between you and this ring now. If you want, you can attune to it.
Is it?
Just now, like in a book or something.
Yes, I think. Not before coming here. Being here seemed to have triggered it.
Neve opens one eye and looks at Norman. It's like, what do you see?
Yes, Roman will take the ring. I
Okay.
think this may be for me.
Aww.
As you have the Ring of the Burdened Pilgrim. Has that shown to players?
Oh.
Oh,
It just took a while. Oh wow, it is super laggy. Is anyone else's Roll20 like really laggy?
mine isn't, surprisingly.
It was a little bit.
Okay. So while attuned to this ring, you have +1 to spell attack rolls, so similar to like Wand of the War Mage. And the burden of your quest is not yours to bear alone, but your friends should not suffer because of it. Do all that you can to keep them safe. This ring has a number of charges equal to your proficiency bonus, and restores all charges after short rest. You may expend a charge as a bonus action to help one of your friends within 60 feet, and you have a few different options that you can spend your bonus action to give different actions to other people on your turn. So you can spend a bonus action. A lot of these require your ally to use their reaction to use. So your target ally can use their reaction to make a single weapon or spell attack. They can use their reaction to move up their full movement, not provoking attacks of opportunity. You may have an ally repeat a saving throw for an effect that they're currently under. Or you can use your reaction, and when a ally rolls any kind of dice, you can have them use their reaction to re-roll that. And then finally, your voice shall be heard. When speaking to others about the threats of the Great Corruptor, you will not be ignored or dismissed, and they will believe your tale. But this does not guarantee that they will be sympathetic.
Ooh.
But people will believe you when you say the Great Corruptor is returning.
Yes.
Good.
Yay!
Ooh. Like it. Oh, it's a cool ring. Fancy.
What he found?
And along with some other items that people have, you can feel that there is more potential to this ring.
Appears to be some sort of ring that Marines seem to have dropped when she came through here, seeking the font of light.
Really?
Feel
You
this?
have Marine's ring?
Yes, and is the symbol the same as like that on the holy symbol?
Yes.
Yeah.
Seems quite fortuitous to find it. It's good.
Yes,
Norman
we're
as
looking into
well.
that over the short rest.
While Norman is kind of chilling and chillaxing, Norman, you can tell that your whip seems slightly different. There's a bit more of a sheen to it. If you check under Grasping Light, you'll see that there are some improvements that have been added.
It's all because he touched the altar.
So clearly,
The theory is confirmed.
You gotta wait for. But is that power gonna go sour at some point if we get too greedy?
Nah. Everyone looks good. Even the gods. Even just gets like pulled into like boop.
Neve, you don't have a magic item yet, so yours doesn't upgrade, sorry.
I see time itself. It's beautiful.
What, we all touching this?
Yeah.
Well,
I will
we're
touch it.
kind of.
Wait, did not.
You indeed touch it, Jade.
already touched it?
Oh.
Look at again.
It's just cold rock.
Boop.
Jaden, you know that there is something more to your dragon wraps, but you still do not know what must be done to unleash that potential.
Okay. Jason will just nod to himself and just chill out over here.
Time will come.
I wonder if these things have more to them. But I guess there's only one way to find out, and that's trying to get to them.
I know there's more to the sword as well.
Yes, maybe if we touch all of the eyes, maybe there are eyes all over.
Gotta make a lot of changes.
Ooh. I mean, it is a really good whip.
I think that's all I need for now. Just +1 to all those things.
Shit with me that's okay. But I think there's more to it, you know, like I've got some things to do and work on.
I don't believe that touching this.
Jaden, you can see that your wraps do respond ever so slightly when you say that. And you can see that the detailing becomes a little cleaner, some of the writing and inlays become a bit more pronounced.
And, you know, like, there's part of me that desperately wants to run down and just dive into it, but I thought it was like, you know, the Roman and Norman, you know, with the marine stuff.
Mm-hmm.
I'm proud of you.
Oh, thanks.
It's all very.
Still a hyperactive being, but we're getting there. Pat, pat, pat.
Gara,
Yeah.
have you had time to rest?
Yeah, sure.
Come on. Let's get you out of this horrible place.
That's the best idea I've had all day.
It's not a nice place.
No.
Norman, when Norman is chilling during the short rest and whilst he is examining his whip, you almost kind of get almost a cruel flashback of every single time that you have been knocked on your ass in a fight. Every single time you have been reduced to 0 hit points, every time you have been knocked prone, every time you have missed a weapon attack or failed a shove roll. But then you can feel almost a comforting hand on your shoulder, and every single time that Norman has failed these things, he has gotten straight back up and always back into it. Norman is the most determined out of anyone in the party.
Boy. He's my boy.
No, it keeps our boy down.
Our boy.
He's the one who went to uni.
Is he?
He went to uni?
He went to Whipology
Fancy.
school.
I don't think that's a real school, Jaden.
Oh, what?
I think it was a scam.
Oh, fucking hell.
It is. Maybe he just went to the University of Life.
Yes, the School of Hard Knocks.
Yes.
Nah, yes.
Yes, he found it.
Ah, yes, you plan.
Oh yes, he did his whip course.
He's got a PhD in whipology.
Mm-hmm.
We should get the hell out of here.
Yeah.
Where are we?
Unfortunately,
why are
as
we?
you cannot see the sky, it is very hard to tell whereabouts you are or your bearing.
Yeah, I mean, I had followed Gara as best as we could to here, where here is. Don't know fully yet.
Yes, I mean we were kind of just tracking Gara, not thinking about really where we were.
I mean, I was trying to, but it's hard.
Guess we're gonna have to retrack our own steps.
If we
Yeah,
head,
yeah,
we
that's
can just
that's
head.
not hard.
If we can just head south, we should get out of the shade. Though finding south.
Yeah, I don't trust these particular trees to walk through, and also I can't.
I don't trust the particular tracks either if we were going to follow our own tracks, considering there were
Oh, yeah.
other people that were like us. That were planned.
I'll consult the stones. We've got ways.
Either way, let's get a move on.
Yes.
Oh, come on,
I
Norman,
miss the
lad.
sound of deafening jungle life.
Yeah, it is very eerie not hearing the deafening sound of jungle life.
And I will.
Like, all you can hear is the occasional creak of the boughs and the trees. And sometimes the creaks are a bit loud, like the wind's clearly quite howling a gale above, but you all seem reasonably sheltered. But what we'll do is we'll move you to the world map, and we'll just have you in the general location of in the middle of the impenetrable shade. I will be keeping a track of where you actually are. But as you do start moving, so are you trying to follow your own tracks, or?
I'm gonna find, hopefully find our tracks, and then I would like to take a moment to gather my bones and Omi type things and cast augury and be like, this direction.
So let me just
So
specific course of action that you plan to take within the next 30 minutes.
Yeah, so
wi-
going this direction, following these tracks if I find them.
Yeah.
and I can at least get a vague idea. That's terrible. That wasn't you.
Yeah, okay, so it is very vague, 'cause you don't get to ask a certain question,
Yeah,
you just get to
just a
state
feeling.
what you are doing and whether that the results are good or bad.
Yes.
Okay. So, as you are doing this, you can hear the trees creaking a bit louder, and you even see some of the tree branches almost bending and curving in certain areas, and then almost going very rigid, and they almost kind of calcify slightly, like their bark grows harder. Clearly something is happening to the trees around here after this big pod creature has died, and the shape of the forest around you is changing and moving and almost tightening up.
What's happening to the trees?
They're changing.
Did we do a good thing or a bad thing?
I'll place my hand upon the tree. And
Okay, so firstly, before you do the augury, can you
Yeah.
roll a survival roll for me to see if you do pick up your original tracks?
nice.
It's a difficult DC because there are lots of tracks that look like yours, confusing
Yeah,
everything.
That was a valid point. God damn it, Becky. Saying sensible things.
Okay, so you were very close to the DC, but not quite close enough. So can you, for me, roll a D6?
Oh no.
That is a wheel and a woe.
It's a meh direction, but it's at least it's not just bad.
What is our plan? Are we going to go
Way
back to
possibly
Zudak?
towards danger.
I think we should follow it. I mean, it's
Is the idea for us to go to Zudak or Zutor?
I was thinking Udak.
Is there a way that we can determine which way is that
I
general
mean, right,
direction?
I feel like we need to properly talk about this for a second, right? So, where are we planning on getting to next in the general scheme of things, like as in one of these places that we want to get to?
I feel very strongly that we should avoid the forest people and the hags.
Yeah.
I think we should head for Zutor, the port, because that's where the blood hunters went, and we have the heart now.
Oh yeah, like all of us got.
Then that is a good idea. That would be south.
So,
And then would you want to try and get to the caves below?
Oh, yes, we
Or
Where
try
are
to
they?
go across the
Where are
wall.
Or here? Or
Yes, I mean.
yeah. Where are the lizards?
You have them with you. You did bring them
Yeah.
with you.
Oh,
no?
Do we know that we've been bitten and we've got life at cancer?
No, you know you've been bitten. You don't know whether you've contracted it or not.
Okay.
yeah. So I think some of us.
I did remove curse on everyone just in case, including myself, and I've not had chance to get Greater Resto to attempt
Well,
that too.
that's another reason to head back to Zudak. They were they had the people that could help us.
Maybe the Blood Hunters could also do that. No? Yes?
Yeah,
Yeah.
and they're going to be further south by the time that we get to Zudak.
Can those type of Blood Hunters tell if there are people that are bitten too?
they had a look. They had a look over, and they seemed to almost
Spot me from
intrinsically
a mile
know.
away.
Yeah, they did clock Neve quite quickly.
Then I think, I mean, we do want to go to see the Blood Hunters because we have the heart.
Yes. So
To Zutor? To the south?
Yeah.
very well. The Sutor first, then.
So is there a way that you can determine which way is south, Neve? That we can just head sort of in the direction?
I can try as best as I can.
Wait a minute. They all listen to Gara's suggestion. They're fucking pod people. They're definitely pod people.
Are you gonna?
Well, let's be calm
are you
about
gonna?
this and relax.
Are you gonna act on that at all, Hamill?
I
or-
know that was more Hamill making a joke.
I mean, what would be the chances of me gaslighting you twice in a row? What would be the chance?
Very likely, you know how gullible I am.
No, we wouldn't do that.
Or would we?
That's exactly what someone who was trying to gaslight me would say.
Maybe. No, it's not. You're making it up, Hamill.
I feel lit on fire with gasoline right now. They eat my Pringles in happiness.
I mean, there's only so much that I can do because the signs of the ways that I can figure that out is changing around us.
Can you turn into a bird and go up?
Yeah, I can do that. That's a
See
thing
if you
I
can
do.
see the sea.
Okay.
Do you want me to climb up a tree halfway, just in case?
I think you're
Okay.
not going to be able to climb even
The trees
closer.
are monumentally high, Jaden.
I'll race
I
you.
think that's necessary.
And I shall turn myself into probably like a green tropical bird that I have seen around in the area.
Okay.
And I will head upwards.
Okay, so as you can see, like the trees themselves are kind of like closing in and almost kind of shrinking in and almost becoming very defensive in themselves. You can see the canopy is very much doing the same thing, and you can even hear the creaking of the boughs above you doing this. So it's going to be hard, even as a bird, to navigate and get through. So I want a survivor roll to see if Bird Neve can actually get through this ever-increasing, encroaching canopy. Okay, so it's going to take you about half an hour to actually get up and get back. And people are going to be kind of sat around waiting for Neve for a reasonable while. But you will eventually get out, and it is night time, Neve.
I think in my head, shit. I look for any reflections of water.
Roll a perception check. You can see mountains, but you can't see water.
Okay.
You can see mountains to the left and to the right of you. Unfortunately, that doesn't help a whole load.
Well, I mean, we're either going north or we're either going south. So I will try and fly down and keep that orientation in my little brain.
Okay. So pick a direction. It's going to be a coin flip of whether you're going north or south then.
Yeah. Okay. I will fly down and I'll land on the ground. Turn back in.
Right, okay, let me just assign which number I'm having to which direction, and whether I can double or triple bluff you.
Okay. So I can see the mountains.
Mhm.
So I can whittle it down to north or south.
Which mountains?
Well, there's two mountain ranges that are the sort of
Yes.
sides of this part of the jungle. So unless anyone else has anything else to help with the dividing, or I feel like communing with the land probably isn't going to help because the land is doing its own thing right now.
Yeah. Don't think I have anything that can point to north or south.
Well, who's feeling lucky? I say it's this way or that way.
Okay, let's flip a coin. We'll just flip a gold coin.
Okay.
Heads or tails?
Roll a d2 for me.
I'll go for tails.
Okay, Jaden, you're going for tails. I'm not sure how this has any bearing on anything. You choosing
I
tails.
thought we was all picking one.
No. We've
Like-
got.
Heads for this way, tails for that way.
Oh, right. I thought, like, we'd all pick one.
No, that confuses things.
Ah, okay.
Okay. I mean, you're a godly lass. O'Neill, do you want to do it?
Okay. As Honiel flips the coin, a D2, 1.
Okay.
Head, so it's that way.
Yep.
A direction.
Okay.
Yay.
Cool. Right, and you will start heading that
Yeah.
way indeed.
We will.
And it will take you about maybe a day or two to actually get out of the impenetrable shade at this rate. Okay. So, let me just double check something. Let me just change some things, as we may need to change the music. And then let me double check. So, it gets to a point where you do indeed start seeing the canopy easing up, and the trees become a lot less tightly knit together, and the height of the trees is much reduced, although still very mighty and tall. Like, we are talking epic grand scales of fantasy jungle here, with very unrealistic sized trees, but very cool to imagine sized trees. So it's not been long now since you've actually left the impenetrable shade, and that's very loud for me. And the relief with actually seeing the sun beaming through the canopy once more just kind of puts all your hearts at ease, and the now familiar sounds of the noisy jungle slowly just start to begin to ebb back into your ears, before you are suddenly surrounded by the wonderful music and songs that is the jungles of Thaera. The colourful birds and baying wildlife are welcome relief from the very eerie silence. And travelling onwards, outside a little bit more, it doesn't take Neve's keen eyes much to realise that you are on the northeastern side of the shade.
Where are we?
Let me
Like here.
let me move you. Yeah, you're like here.
What?
Mm.
Oh, shit.
But we know where we are now.
We're somewhere safe.
Sorry, I tried.
Cool. Wizard's Tower.
Yeah, the
It's
tree,
alright.
the trees here are a bit sparser than even beforehand. It seems like this side of the impenetrable shade is kind of like coming more towards where the jungle starts to thin out a bit as you start to kind of approach areas such as like the Newell Shore and stuff like that. Whereas back towards kind of like Zudak and Zutor, that was very much the heart of the jungle. This is a bit more free room to move around in, and you can even see like the sunlight and things coming through in different areas, and even blue skies and clouds at different parts. And it's reasonably flat ground here. There's not many kind of hills or slopes, but you are starting to notice that there's a lot of these white alabaster style rocks that almost seem too regimented in certain places and almost in patterns, but they do just look like regular old rocks. They're not kind of carved or shaped anywhere, but they do seem rather sequential.
Yeah, like deliberately placed, perhaps, if not carved.
Yeah, feels like it.
Man creative.
There is a light trickle of rain falling down through the trees, and it's quite cooling. It's a very warm day, and you're feeling claggy and muggy from the hot, kind of humid air, and you can kind of crane your head back and feel this torrent of water coming down and cooling. You can hear it clinking and clanking off Norman and Gara's armour, and it's kind of just melding into the background now. It's kind of like a nice white noise.
Ugh.
Right,
Look. But somewhere safe so, like, we could rest up and just try again tomorrow.
well, did you say it took us like 2 days traveling through the
Yeah.
potential cave?
Just 'cause
so we
it-
got our stuff back.
So it's been 2 days.
You got all your things back, yeah. You would have had long rests and everything like that.
Oh, yeah.
But we were just kind of fast traveling it.
Yeah.
Just because it was a dead silent area of the jungle, there were no random encounters there anymore. That is all done.
Everything was planned.
You just know that now.
Trees.
It's not quite petrifying. It's just they were hardening. Like the bark was kind of getting a bit more, almost petrified in a sense, but it almost like a turtle retreating into its shell. They have kind of hardened up their barks in a defensive way. And you can tell that the trees are a lot closer knit together now in the impenetrable shade, so you know that going through that area is going to take a longer amount of time because of this almost turtling in on itself.
Shit. They have to go around.
Yeah, potentially I have a way to get around it.
Do
but
tell.
we haven't tested it. Since we're this side.
Let's consult the map.
Oh yeah, something that slipped my mind because it's been several weeks since we played. We're being watched, by the way.
What?
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 Yeah,
What?
they already know. They already know that I know. Whenever I go onto the ethereal plane, there's a sort of a sensor that's been watching me/us.
Who are they?
Probably the hags.
Yes, that's a good question, Norman. When did you first notice this?
It was when you were fighting the werewolf.
During the fight with the werewolf.
And what is it?
It's like a sort of a magical sensor or eye watching.
Like it's scrying, or
That's what I assume.
I believe it may be.
Spellcasters, feel free to roll Arcana.
no?
Roman, that sounds exactly like a scrying spell.
Scrying spell.
Ice, is everyone watching us?
Yes.
Yeah.
We are a popular bunch.
Gara, you can hear a voice inside your head now. It's a familiar one. It's an old, very well spoken voice, and I'm not sure what your kind of view on them was, but you will quickly recognize who it is. Is this This is the Blood Hunter Gara, I assume. I'm having trouble sending a message to my son. There seems to be something blocking his mind. But me and the Blood Hunters, we're done in Bethor. We have a lot of information that we believe pertinent to your quest.
Gara will just as everyone's stood there yes, that does sound like a scrying spell. Gara starts looking around for a second and goes, if I can reply to this, okay, hello, I'll relay the information.
There's a brief pause and it's like, please be more precise with responses. I have so much, I have limited magical means. Where are you? Where do you want us to meet? Can make him waste all his sendings.
Oh, I will.
What's happening?
Gara just holds up a finger.
He's
Currently,
just looking up, doing that thing where he's just looking up, just shh, shh.
Holds his finger out, finishes his drink.
He's gone insane.
currently in the jungles of Janthea. Head for the port city of Zutor.
And there is no more response beyond that. 2 spell slots is enough.
Sorry. Your father just got in contact with me. Me of all people, me. Apparently he couldn't get in touch with you. He says
that would be thanks to Norman.
He says they have a lot of very pertinent information. They've completed their mission. Wanted to know where we were, where we could meet. So you heard what I said.
Well, he could be there in an instant. What about us?
Looks like we're going to have to walk.
Well, then again, I suppose not really.
Not necessarily.
Not with the teleportation over long range.
He did say he was very limited in his magical capabilities.
Yes, to keep spending it on sending spells, I suppose. And I suppose if he does contact you in future, tell him that he may communicate me. I've unblocked his number.
I took him off hold.
Like, I genuinely had to think in my head, out of all of the party, who would he actually try and contact when he can't get through to his son? Like, illegitimate daughter? No. Jaden? Definitely not. Crazy woodwoman? No. Uncouth? Norman? I don't know. What is this guy? He goes, whip a lot. And it's like, well, these blood hunters seem alright. Maybe this other one with my son's okay.
Legit.
Drake's at the bottom of the barrel. Yay.
Like, because the ring, creatures can telepathically communicate with me only if I allow it. So, I'll leave. I'll add my dad to my friends list.
Okay.
so he can call me.
You receive a poke.
That friend request that's been there left unconfirmed for like 2 years.
Yeah. We've all done it.
Yeah.
Well, yeah, we should probably figure out where we want to set up camp.
Well, he's got quite a ways to travel, really.
Yeah, he does have a long way to travel. Like, you reckon it's going to be a week, maybe 2, for him to at least get close to Zutor. And that's assuming that they're at the port now?
Yeah, and able to just go.
Yeah.
Like right now.
Well, it's going to take us a while to get around and go down.
Yes. So what do we think where are we thinking to go? There is this mysterious tower in the New Spring. Maybe
there is supposed to be a wizard there who's
so
research on the Font of Life.
Nicodemus, the wizard.
But maybe the wizard could teleport us or something.
No, that's
The teleportation thing is broken.
Oh yeah.
And then there's Insight's Edge, way to the northeast. I would stress caution on this side of the jungle, though. I've been feeling that Bashan has been approaching from the northeast for some time.
What if we went down?
And almost as you say that, Broman,
What?
a shoal of colourful birds breaks and flies away in a scurry from the trees a few yards ahead of you, seemingly spooked by some kind of disturbance. Your ears and eyes grow tense as what sounds or shapes could have disturbed them, as a hushed silence creeps in around you. And then clang! The sound of steel on steel off in the distance. A crying wail of someone's last breaths. Clang slash clang! Again, another female voice crying in pain.
Sounds like battle.
Should we go help then, or?
Yes, let's go and investigate. Come on.
Okay.
Go.
Make quiet haste.
As you make quiet haste, you move a bit further forward, and these stones seem to be getting larger, and they're definitely in some regimented pattern. And you can see that some of them actually have been carved now, and the trees are getting a bit thinner and sparser, and it's almost coming to a clearing. And you can see that these stones now form a wider clearing of a circle. Definitely recognizable of ruins, very old. And you can see inside these kind of ruins, there's a crumbling statue, archways and pillars, all forming this large circle in a clearing. And you can see campaign tents and equipment neatly arranged inside it, and also bodies of both mortal and fiend scattered. As you can see, a fire circle encompassing 2 fighters as the fight continues. Let me just give you guys a quick moment as I pull you onto the correct map.
Oh no.
You can approach in. You can make stealth rolls if you really want to.
Yep.
I don't want to, but maybe.
Oh my god.
Great start, guys.
God.
Yeah.
Jaden goes into a puddle, didn't realise how deep it was, and makes a big splash.
Jesus Christ,
giggle at him.
guys!
My boobies are bouncing too loud.
Clap, clap, clap.
Oh no.
I'm trying to stealth, but the clap of my ass cheeks keeps alerting all the demons.
As we will.
Robert's like, quiet haste, and everyone's like, run!
Splash, splash, splash.
And if we move on here, you guys will be coming in from the top end of the map. If it would load.
Oh no.
Oh dear.
As let me just zoom out on this one. If it will let me. Ooh, that's pretty janky and laggy. Let me just set up a music cue.
I don't like the look of any of this happening right
I
now.
don't like the look of some of these people.
Mm-hmm.
As you can see, inside the circle, there seems to only be one actual human or mortal standing, and you've definitely seen her before. You saw her in the throne, in the Forge Lord's chamber, as she wears a regalia of the Aegis, Sir Ashley Gwillem. She was the captain of that regiment, as she is very clearly exhausted and still fighting inside this fiery circle, as she raises an icy sledge of her hammer and swings it towards this chain devil in front of her. As it lashes at her with these chains, they are dancing a melee melody, as she is clearly on the brink of collapse, but she still perseveres. But the Chain Devil also looks very badly hurt. The rest of them around seem to be all standing and watching in reasonable respect. And that's when your eyes clock the figure at the very back of the circle. If this were not someone you had already been kind of acquainted with and heard tales of, you would assume that this is a very gallant and almost inspiringly heroic looking tiefling. Posture, standing with a great grace, the way they kind of hold themselves, a long kind of blue cloak draped over their shoulders, their hair very sheeny and shining, like red velvet draped over their head, that catches the sun reasonably well. And you can see at his feet is someone who is still weakly breathing, as he holds his sword tipped downwards, his hands on top of the pommel, as he is watching the fight commence in complacent peace. But you can all see the sword, a jagged black great sword that seems to kind of twinge with red as it catches the light. The mouth, the handguard almost looking like grasping clawed hands that kind of trace their way up the length of the blade. And the scene is yours, players.
Shit, we gotta help them.
What the hell is happening? Is this what they spoke of when they spoke of his strange honor?
I don't like this at all.
As the battle continues on, the chains lash down onto the ground as Ashley tumbles to the side. She quickly looses her hammer as she launches it towards the fiend as it clocks him in the chest as she runs over in a bull rush attempt to try and bring it down to the floor, drawing a dagger from her side scabbard and quickly trying to finish him off.
Are we gonna help them?
We're going to have to try and help.
We must.
We can't just stand by.
If you have potions of liquid courage, I'd suggest drinking them.
Right now.
Yeah.
Is there anything to do to help Sir Ashley?
Healer?
No.
Oh, let's see, where is it?
The fighting continues on as you can see Ashley is now wrestling with this devil. She's on top of it as she plunges the final blow into its throat with her dagger. She is sprayed with a torrent of blood as the rest of the circle seems to clap in applause as she raggedly collapses back onto the floor before she has the burning realization of where she is again, hit back into her. Adrenaline kicks in as she scrabbles for her two-handed war maul. That's kind of got like an icy kind of encompassing look to the top of it. Like the war maul looks like it is covered in ice at the top, and it even kind of emanates some of that kind of mist that you normally see with ice and things like that. As she quickly and very painfully staggers back to her feet. And you can all hear a voice. Well done, Ashley. Well done. You are quite a marvel, to be sure. You have done very well. Better than most would expect. It is a shame what has happened to your companions here. As you can see, he then raises his sword out of the dirt, and the weakly breathing figure next to him, very much a human, you can see the sword plunges into the dirt just an inch from his face, but then you see something else happen as there is a white mist that seems to pull and tear from the body's form as he reaves their soul. Oh wait, no, that is on GM layer. There we go. He's just taken the soul out of someone who's on 0 hit points.
Fucking hell. Oh,
So we have to.
Yeah, that Roman's right. How do we engage?
Now, Ashley, it seems that you may have actually come upon some fair fortune. It seems that we have other guests here that may wish to exchange a life for a life, which I am more than happy to oblige. Now, please, boy saviour, I know that you are back there. Please, come out. Your friends and yourself will be met with no harm yet. We'll discuss things quite civilly, of course, and if you wish to plead for Sir Ashley's life, then we can make arrangements. Now, come forward. The rest of the crowd turns and looks at you.
Damn it.
I'd hoped to be more prepared for this.
Very well.
I've drunk the liquid courage. Well, so what's the?
As you can see, the very attractive, handsome-looking devilish knight.
Damn it, I would.
An hour, good, yes. I'd also drink the liquid courage, because fuck me, do I need it?
Is it a potion of heroism?
No.
No,
It's a
it makes
potion
you
of no fear.
Before we
make sure
walk
you-
over, would I be able to cast a spell that I don't need to cast later while I've got boys here?
Yeah, sure.
I will twin cast Holy Weapon on Gara and Norman's weapons,
Absolutely.
whichever they prefer.
Yeah.
Absolutely beautiful.
He immediately sees that and it's like, oh, if you wish to prepare yourself now, that's more than fine. But I'm happy for you to prepare any adequate preparations. Sorry, that was not the most elegant of sentences I could have said. But any preparations you wish to have before an inevitable fight, I will allow. This is fine.
Bashan.
Yes, it's a pleasure to finally meet you, Roman. Now, I'm sure we can't come to an agreement with words before this turns into a fight, no? I'm sure you would save many a life if we deal with this amicably now and put a pin in it. I've only heard tales of what you did to Vasilla. Not surprising, she was unhinged at the most of the times, and it's probably for the best that you got the better of her. But you were... Indeed. But surely you must know by now that even if it's not you, Roman, Verkal will not rest until this plane is his, and the cycle will continue to repeat. Now, I propose that it is better for the world to live in subjugation and peace than for it to continue on with this cloying aspiration of holding on to dreams of freedom much longer. You would do a great service if you just saved everyone the effort now and handed yourself over, and many more lives could live.
Well, that's not going to happen.
No.
I didn't think as much. Part of me was hopeful that you would agree, but so be it.
Now, if you would allow me a moment to speak.
Of course. How dreadfully rude of me.
Yes, Sir Gwillem has survived your trial.
She has.
Should she not be allowed to leave?
If you would like to take her place in combat, then I would see that. Yes.
You would face a foe in her condition.
No, I would not face a foe in her condition, but her men and herself have been bested in the field of combat. She came and she was outmatched. She was given one final hurrah to prove her honour before she died. But as I said, I am willing to exchange a life for a life. If you lot wish to die on the field of battle in her stead, then I will oblige.
I don't want anyone to die on the field of battle.
Neither do I. But these things must be done. Honil, as you're looking at him and you kind of catch eyes after that brief exchange, there is almost a bitter sorrow and sadness you can feel.
Why are you even working for Verkal?
Please, share me the veiled attempts of sympathy and pity. Better have tried and many better have failed. This needs to be done, and it shall.
But why would you work for him?
As I said, this needs to be done, and it shall.
I think there's any reasoning with a person like him.
I think you'll find I've been more than reasonable, Roman. I think you're the one who's being quite unreasonable, if anything.
Jaden's
People
glaring at
They
him.
don't want Verkal in charge. They don't want him here.
I know, they don't. But, as we all know, when we swear fealty to a king and their rightful lands, they do belong to them. And it's not a matter of what the people want, it is a matter of pride, honour, and duty that the people receive their dues. This land belongs to Verkal, and he shall have it.
Doesn't he have a duty to his people if you're thinking on that lines?
A duty to his people? Yes, he does. A great and sorrowful duty to his people that even I don't comprehend. But what you think are his people, and what actually are, maybe two very different things.
Even a rightful king can be deposed, and they can be stopped by the people of the land.
Perhaps. But I have yet to see a person strong enough to dispose this king.
Not yet.
Now, I've heard great tales about the Band of Dawn's Light, how some of you fight with such vigour, passion, determination. I must say, I grow complacent and tired travelling through these lands, but the warriors seem to throw themselves at us, some hopes of getting rid of us. I take no pleasure in their lives, but what must be done must be done, and if they are reckless enough to keep throwing themselves at us, then they will lose them. Now, come. I'm sure you want to make preparations if this is how we are going to do it.
So
What
your
are you
forces
having in mind?
fight us for the life of Sir Gwillem. Jewel, perhaps.
What are the terms?
Oh, no. You can have Sir Gwillem as long as you have a fight with me.
Can it be anyone?
You, a man of skill, would challenge a ranged spellcaster.
I'm no warrior in combat.
So what, you gonna pick one of us? Or
I think it would be
No,
better if you
he's-
picked one of us.
No, he's not going to pick anyone.
I meant you, Roman.
Gara takes a step forward, quickly turns to Neve. If this goes pear-shaped, just take Sir Gwillem and run.
I
Takes a step forward. Excuse me, please, Jaden.
I don't know.
A very brave and noble deed that you do, righteous, but I must assure you that I do not intend to leave here without Roman. But I will not refuse a duel.
A duel we shall have then. Please, if you will allow Sir Gwillem to approach our party, since she is, as you said, free to go.
She staggers over. She's clearly got a level of exhaustion. It's like, you monster. You cut down some of the finest men this world has ever seen, and you will pay. I will see it. Now, Ashley. Save that vigor for another time. As her pride looks more wounded than she is, as she limps over to the group.
Let me see to your wound. Honey will start get a charge of healer's kit and just start putting little bits of bandages and poultices on her and stuff like that, making sure she feels a bit better. But we'll probably start healing.
Do we have some time to prepare our
Yeah, yes, of course. You have an hour if you wish, but please, you'll make it more awkward if you try to flee. I'll ensure that you don't. As you can see, that there are multiple different people in this camp with their eyes on you. Some of them indeed spellcasters.
Then we shall take our time to prepare.
Dawn's take an hour.
No, we don't need.
It'll take a full hour.
Is this tent free?
We can make it free. As he waves a hand, and you can see some of the fiends do clear out various kind of boxes of supplies, armor, and arms.
The whole time, okay. So it's Quillen, would you like to take a seat?
What are you lot even doing here?
Don't plan to.
I recognize you lot. You were in Zudak, no?
Mm-hmm.
Yes.
I don't trust him. He's not going to let any of us leave.
He wants me.
Why does he want you? I believe these things are far of... No. You're Roman then, yes?
Yes.
The Council of the Aegis, they said that there was someone here. Someone who could oppose the Great Corruptor. You can't let this thing take you.
No, certainly
No,
not.
not let this thing take Roman.
But I couldn't just leave you to die.
While this conversation's going on, I'll quickly turn to Norman. Just go, Norman, sharpen my blade, please.
Don't take too long.
No. Not.
Don't need.
Oh, yeah, your next 10 swings, Gara, will deal an extra 1 damage.
Oh, beautiful.
You use that rough sharpening stone that you got from your level 1 blacksmithing. It was great.
Garda, good luck. I know you can do it. Like...
I wish I had a potion of fire giant strength. Fuck.
Honey, I'll cast Death Ward on Gara.
Oh, thank you.
You're getting addicted to that stuff. And I'll place my hand upon like a brooch or something like that. And ivy will start growing around it as I cast freedom of movement.
I've got the scroll of the invisibility if you want it.
I think that's what you would choose here, I would hope.
Reach,
And
it's not thingy either.
a scroll of hex if you need it. He's got them in his hands. It's like, I don't know how to help you, lad.
It's okay. I appreciate
Trying
it.
to get Gara to concentrate on spells with no
Yeah.
use if he's going to go into the black.
Yeah.
Okay.
Appreciate it though. But
Very appreciated, Jaden.
Ashley is going to try and heal herself up a little bit. Bam. Okay, that's not how I wanted it to roll. I should have put it in the brackets. That's fine. "26 hit points, huge.
Nice.
It's a big roll, Ashley.
And they also get temporary hit points.
Yeah, she gets an extra 13 temporary hit points. As you can see, there is a thin layer of mist and frost rhyming around her after she has closed some of her wounds.
I think I'll also cast that upon her. Gary, is there anything else you need? We can't spend too long preparing.
No.
No.
Once you're ready to go, tell me and I will provide you one last protection.
You can see the rest of the camp have cleared away some of the corpses.
Gara just tries to blank out the the images of him dying to Bashan. I think his hands are probably shaking as much as Hamel's physically are. Why?
Ooh, tense.
It is so tense.
It is. The tenseness is real.
Jaden puts his hand on his shoulder, gives him a nod.
Okay. Thank you.
You can do this, and if not, then we can save your life. Don't worry about it.
Ashley, a little bit better now. Going. You have a plan if this goes south, right? Please tell me you have an exit strategy.
Yes, the plan is run away.
It
We
won't.
find if you plan too much, then people can anticipate your plans. We've never done too much of pre-prepping.
Do you not feel like you should maybe, like, you've got a way of slinking away quickly, right? Without his hounds getting you? Without him getting you?
We've come out of much worse, you know.
Well,
Remember word Dawn's Light?
I'm working on an actual plan.
which,
don't worry.
we should have. But we should have a direction we would like to flee.
Ideally towards a tree if we can.
Yes, if we can get to Neve.
We can pick a direction. It's funny.
Is there any large trees in the distance? I asked to Rob.
Oh, sorry, I was reading what Nick was typing.
That's okay. I was looking upon the horizon. Is there a large tree?
Yeah, so pretty much everywhere off the map is the tree line. So this is the clearing. So any edge of the map, I can happily say you can touch a big tree.
Cool.
If this all goes downhill very quickly and you can't get to me, don't get to me.
Give us something of yours, like
Word.
like a bit of your hair, so we can bring you back, right?
A little bit of your blood.
Yeah, a little bit of your blood.
No good if he's got no soul.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, I thought he already didn't have a soul.
No, that's just a tiefling myth.
What? Like what? Where did this racism come from?
Ouch!
Gara,
Jaden gets
I'm gonna go
racist.
through a tree now.
Gara might use the effect of Soul's Champion on Jaden.
Oh, it was a fucking deadpan joke. I'm fucking nervous, lad.
Stand aside, Jaden. Move. Out the way. Woman shoos the boy off. He holds his hand out to Gara and then begins to cast a spell as arcane sigils start to fill in around him and then create a small ethereal shield that then disappears. And he has protection from good and evil cast on him.
Ooh.
Evil and good.
Disadvantage to attack. Oh, sweet. Target can't be charmed, frightened, or possessed by the. Ooh. Target. Cool.
Are you ready? Yes, sir. We may need to fight our way out anyway. That's to be expected.
I'm ready.
Okay. Good luck. You'll be fine.
Goes wrong. We go this way. You see?
Do we need a safe word to call out, and then we know that the plan is to run away.
Probably the words run.
Okay. The usual plan then.
Yeah.
Yes.
Yes, cheese it.
Yes, I choose life.
Actually, I choose life is quite good, actually.
That'll be the safe word.
Yeah.
The safe passphrase, if
Yeah.
you will.
Okay.
You got this, buddy.
Thank you.
Oh shit, what did I ever start saying, buddy? Lad, you got this, lad.
Actually, yeah. Wait. Oh, I'm still in the shade. Oh. Okay.
Bershan was a pod person all along.
If it goes down in 2 hits. Yeah. Okay. Gara
You have
steps.
this.
Thank you. Takes possibly one last look at his friends. Steps out of the tent.
You got this, Gara.
You can see he's physically probably like very tense.
Right. As per our agreement, Ashley, you are free to go. But no one else is. As you can see, the fire slowly begins to build up and around in a circle. You can feel the heat at your back. We will pull up initiative. As Vershan looks to his men, whilst I'll do this, Secure the boy. Everyone roll initiatives.
The expected betrayal. Oh, fuck it. Let's get some.
Let's
Choose life. Choose life.
see.
Choose it! Choose it!
Straight away.
Oh,
Oh, that's not bad. I'm gonna go pee before this starts, otherwise I will pee myself out of nervousness.
hi. We can't hear you, Georgina. Okay, I've got a bunch of initiatives to roll anyway, so.
How about now?
I wish I'd still had Divine Word.
Can anybody hear me now?
Yes, we
Yeah,
can.
we can hear you.
I was just complaining how apparently I'm not allowed initiative.
No. You must be last.
Alright, I've got a bunch of initiatives to roll here, so.
Flashback to the winery. With Georgina being last.
Oh, yeah.
At the window.
Oh yeah, this is great for our plan. If it goes bad.
Mm-hmm.
It's alright, you need to be, you don't need to be there first.
That's true.
And we can hold for time, if needs be.
Do I have any more bearded devils? No. Do I have a horned devil? And then we have some devil dogs.
Down there.
We have a little spined devil. We have the fiendish huntsmaster. These initiatives are coming through. Yep, they are. And then we have the fiendish court sorcerer. We have the fiendish bard. We have
Fiendish Adventuring Party.
the fiendish
back.
devout. We have
How dare they be all
the fiendish spy master. And then we have the fiendish squire.
He's a little bit faster than me, the bastard.
And I think I've got everyone. Let me just sort out my monster tabs because I've got a lot of different monsters here, guys. So I just need to sort out my tabs and then we are ready to go.
I was thinking, do you want to just, do you want to call the break a few minutes early and then...
Do you guys want a break before we start this?
Maybe.
Yes, please.
Okay.
To break in the, like, right after it started.
Yeah, let's have a break.
Yep.
We will go on break. So if we come back at like 10 minutes past.
Yeah,
Yep.
sounds alright.
Cool. into it.
Wait, who's the true hero, me or him?
Who knows?
I'll see after this fight.
At the top of the round, you can. The Fiendish Spymaster is the first one onto the scene, as he will begin to move around here, and he's going to take the hide action. Yep, he's hidden. No one knows where he's gone. Devil Dog is still chained up. Vershan stands there and will ready an action. Come on, Gara. Let's see if your blood magic can hold up.
Ooh, okay.
Roman, you're on the scene.
Well, you're not getting me that easy. I'll clear some space for this one, Norman. Roman immediately holds his hands out in front of him and charges up 3 Eldritch Blasts, which he will fire at this pair of fiendish guys here.
Okay.
So he's going to try and blast this one straight through the tent
Okay.
with an Eldritch Blast.
Oh, that hits.
Ooh.
For 9 force damage.
Get knocked back.
Yeah. We'll say.
Tent is as much resistance as a.
Yeah. No. We can just collapse the tent down. The tent smashed apart.
And then he turns his other 2 rays on this one.
Okay.
The first one. 13.
Misses as he ducks underneath it. This guy's holding a little set of pan-flutes, pan-pipes even.
Everybody be ready for this one.
That one does hit for 12
damage. And he will shut him back as well.
Okay.
And then he ducks and just inside this tent to get some cover from Frank.
All right. On the Fiendish Bard's turn, he is going to stagger up, and he draws his short bow and lets loose an arrow towards Honiel.
Rude.
Thwink! Does 15 hit?
Yeah.
For 6 piercing and 6 fire. As
I'm going
it's
to use my reaction to interrupt.
ooh.
Radiant should be happening.
Yeah, as you immediately get in the way, the arrow pings off your shield.
0 because of the
it does.
Fire. Ooh, go.
Uh,
Thank you, Norman.
That's okay.
Yeah.
The attacker's too far away for me to attack.
yeah, it's
It's
cool.
still a good block.
Yeah, and then he will, as you can see, the arrow twirl and fly off into the air. You can see that the arrow is imbued with fire itself as the bard begins its second attack at Honiel and hits.
Oh shit.
Stop hitting me for 9 damage. Ow. Let's start on those fucking. Okay. Keep the spell. For now.
Vershan goes, don't get caught out, regroup. As you can see, the bard then scurries off. And as a bonus action, he starts dooting on his panpipes as he gives a hellish melody towards this one here. As you can see, a fiery aura surrounds the female devil as she is bolstered with the hellish melody. Gara, it's your turn.
The tale said you had a very twisted sense of honor.
If that's how the history books wish to record me, then sure.
Unlike you, I'm not very honorable either. And Garrett will activate Right of the Dawn, hold up his hand as he takes a bit of the radiant energy, and just like a Dragon Ball Z Ki blast, it fires straight towards Vershan.
Yeah, what? Make an athletics roll as you like yeeting that thing towards him, and he'll make an acrobatics or athletics in. He'll make an athletics to try and dodge it.
Athletics. Oh, 27. Good start.
As it blasts him in the eye, as he kind of goes, "Gah!" and shields himself. Your first attack has advantage.
Oh, sexy. Okay, so then click on Right of the Dawn, and then yep, Garrett moves up, and first attack with Soul's Champion is gonna take that swing, trying to take that advantage to go in an attempt to end it cleanly. But I see him start to bring up his sword to block already, so I'm just gonna try to be a little extra bit quicker. bring up Soul's champion. 17 to hit.
That misses as
advantage.
Yeah, it's advantage, yeah.
Sorry.
Oh, that still misses as he quickly brings the sword up, and there is a clang and a clash of sparks fly as the two swords meet, as he then uses his readied action and swings at you. Tricksy one, as he swings and slashes you for 16 points of damage as the sword comes down and goes straight for the gut.
Most definitely hit. And just that quick second, he'll just take that moment, just like leap back for a second, just with scrapes at the skin, and just try to lunge as he's moving backwards. Just try to lunge the sword forward as my second attack.
Okay, so that's his reaction gone.
And Soul's champion.
Ooh,
26.
that connects.
Brand of Sundering. That's going to be on him all damn day. Yeah.
Ooh,
yes.
Big hit. So that's 35 damage as it comes in, and you can see he has to use a healthy amount of his actual genuine skill to parry that. And we are using the rules of HP is your fighting spirit. So although I'm not going to describe each hit being a wound, it is definitely taking out their reserves of energy as he manages to just catch that on the hilt of his sword. As he raises a curious eyebrow, he wasn't expecting such a strong blow coming in. And he kind of has a smile as he looks like he's about to enjoy this.
Gar probably smiles back as well. Time to go for 2, you goddamn generals. And that's Gar's turn.
Jaden, you're up.
Jaden is going to go here. He's got his short sword +2 out, and he's going to get ready to attack any of the monsters that come near him.
Okay, mark yourself up with readied action.
Yeah. And that is my turn.
Norman, you're up.
Okay, I crack my whip against the ground, and mirror-like sheen spreads across it as I use my bonus action to turn my whip silver.
Ooh.
No advantage superiority though.
King Rod.
I'll just remember that. And then, as my action, I'm going to use Divine Sense and scan from here to here to see if I can see that spy I'm after.
No, he's not there.
Very good use of your divine sense, then.
Thank you. Damn it. I don't know if my Divine Sense isn't working, or if he's behind us. He might be blocked by, a pillar or something.
Right, that's true, yes. It could be blocked by a thin sheet of cloth.
Or anyway, stay frosty. Go, Gara, you're more enemy than him. That's my turn.
The court sorcerer, as she gets ready. Let's see.
Yes, and Sanctuary.
Okay. Is Sanctuary just attacks, or is that spells as well?
If it's
Anything to target Jaden.
if it's an AoE, it will work. If it's a roll to hit it, they'll have to roll to hit.
No, the court sorcerer is going to stay where she is, and she is going to use distance spell, and she is going to attempt to dispel magic on the holy weapon. What level spell?
I'm going to attempt to do a distant counter spell.
Ooh.
No.
Okay, so
I'll have to use a level 5.
she's just going to use a third level spell slot for it. So she needs to make a what is it? What level spell is it?
A 5.
Okay, so she needs to roll a 15. She fucks it.
Oh, she fucked
Absolutely does not.
Fuck this.
It's like, fuck.
Alright, on Ashley's turn, she gets ready and she's like, my life is not a bargaining chip. If you fight, I fight with you. And she's going to stomp around, and she's going to stomp past as she raises up her icy sledge, and she's going to come in with 2 swings. So first swing, big hit, and you can see that the bearded devil takes the full amount. Oh, takes half the cold. Wait, does it take half the cold? I should check these things first.
A lot of devils resistant to cold.
Yeah, half the cold. And its movement is slowed as she goes in for the second sledge swing. Another hit for 12. The horned devil takes flight as it flies forward, placing itself there, and will take the dodge action. Dodge action, yep. The Fiendish Devout, she is standing ready as she will cast Bless. She's going to cast Bless on, let's see, Vershan, the Bearded Devil, the Horned Devil, and the Bard.
Is Vershan in range?
No, he's not. So she'll cast it on an invisible target and the 3 others. Okay, and that is... She's then going to take a step back. That is her turn. Let me just mark these guys up with Bless. I'm just going to give them a red dot for now instead of faffing around searching for everything. And then it is this guy's turn as he slowly advances but does not get any closer to Jaden, as he will also take the dodge action. They are all wary fighters and will not just run dashing in. Honiel, it is your turn.
Honiel summons a spiritual weapon as a bonus action and will summon it there and bop this bearded?
Yeah, bearded devil.
Spiritual weapon, 25 to hit.
Easy hit.
Easy hit for 8 force damage. And as her action, she will hold her hand out and do a chill touch at the same target. Chill touch.
Chill touch hits.
As a little icy hand slaps it in the face for 9 necrotic damage.
9 necrotic damage is all that you need.
She will hop behind Roman and try and take some cover slightly.
Alright. Next up, the spined devil starts to fly over the battlefield. It is... oh wait, it will go 30 feet up and 30 feet less that way. The Fiendish Hunchmaster is going to use his action to unchain these devil dogs, as you can hear a loud pitch whistle as they spur into action and get ready to run straight towards you. And he will then move up this way. The Fiendish Squire. He will move here and ready his halberd as he lunges towards Jaden, but has to make a wisdom save first.
Yep.
What's the DC on it?
What is it?
Same as your flurry of blows, DC.
So 8 plus my wisdom, so my wisdom's 18, so 4... 12?
He's 17.
17.
Okay, as he fails, you can see that the Bard will use its reaction and goes, push the attack! And we'll give him an extra 4 to his roll.
Oh!
And is able to get through. As the Squire is able to go for his 2 attacks. As he lunges forward with the halberd, absolutely missing, overextends a bit too much, brings it back around to try and clock you, and just narrowly misses.
That's like... God, I have to highlight that to see that.
Yeah, it's weird. This bearded devil will go for... Oh, wait, I forgot something about Ashley, but I'll start that on the next turn. The bearded devil will swing towards Ashley and go for a beard attack. Misses, and a glaive attack hits for 11.
Yeah, I think.
Yeah, I can't see.
Oh, sorry. Yep, I do have him on the GM layer.
But they're both missed, right?
One hit for 11, but that's on her temporary hit points.
Oh,
Devil Dog. What's the movement of a Devil Dog? Is 50 feet. This one will dash forward and gets close to Jaden. You do have your readied action.
Yep. Yeah.
And that just hits
Ugh.
for 13. And Neve, it's your turn.
Okay. Well, I'm going to run up this way, and we're going to throw out 2 golden lions. So I have 2 of them, and you can do that. in 1 action.
2 golden lines, is it?
Yes. So using the statuette within 60 foot, I can throw the lion out. So we'll just double check that. We'll go over here.
There's a lion.
Okay.
Are lions that small?
No, lions are large, I'm pretty sure.
Yeah, they are
Pretty
large.
sure they're large.
they're so cute.
I don't have their tokens set up properly, so let me just do that.
Oh, creature. Distract them.
There we go. 2 golden lions, and they'll immediately take their turn after yours for
Yep.
convenience.
Cool. So their instructions are to attack these devils. That are
Yeah, easy.
So cool. Am I cool to choose what they do?
Yeah, that's fine. I'm fine with that.
Cool. So first one will leap up this statue at here. Okay, so it's got 50 foot.
Yeah, I'm fine with that.
So it's gonna climb up and bear down its chief on this one.
On the Devil Dog.
We'll go. Yeah, we'll go. Dump. So 2, and it will do a bite.
Okay. The bite definitely hits for 3 piercing.
Cool. And then this one is going to circle back here, and then will leap forward, attacking the little barbed one.
He is dodging, so it'll be at disadvantage.
That's okay because it is pouncing, and also it is pack tactics. It's
Oh,
next to an ally.
yeah.
So it attacks at normal. And then it can do a claw attack. Does it hit?
That does hit.
Cool. Therefore, it can.
Needs to make a strength save, is it?
Yeah, strength saving throw or be knocked prone.
It is knocked prone as the lion pounces behind it. It tries to turn and dodge, but it is too fast as it falls to the ground.
Cool, and as its bonus action, it can bite!
And the bite does not land.
That's pretty cool. And that's that.
Right, round 2. The Spymaster skulks somewhere. So I need to move him. What did I have as his movement speed? Cool. And then... Okay. Right. Devil Dog is going to dash. As the dog bounds towards the sounds of the fight around the fiery ring. Vershan looks down and goes. Doesn't say anything because I can't think of anything at the moment. My brain's everywhere. But you can see he, after the brief few exchanges, he turns to his sword and begins to move a hand over it in a very familiar fashion to you, Gara, as it begins to light up with a black energy as he activates his Rite of Souls.
I don't.
Is what now?
I don't have that one.
And he goes in with his sword, Vas Animarum, as he swings in.
That hits. I'm gonna take it.
He'll have disadvantage.
Does that disadvantage? Yeah.
Oh, yeah.
Yes.
He's protect.
It still hits.
Okay.
Oh, okay.
We'll take the first one. I take half necrotic because right at the dawn.
But as it clangs against your own sword, as you parry against it, you can feel yourself being pushed back by the mighty weight of this sword. It's a good few inches longer than yours, and the black necrotic energy coming from it, you can feel emanating like a wave pushing out around you. And can you make a Constitution or Charisma save as it tries to put a drain on your soul?
Constitution, you say? 16.
So you are at disadvantage for attack rolls based on strength or dexterity until the end of your next turn.
Okay.
And he...
Okay.
Oh, yeah.
As I say, can I also add as well, as the sword come in and it's impacted onto the armor and it's driven Gara down a little bit, and Soul's champion has dug into the blade of it, has dug into the ground a little bit.
Okay. He goes, as noble as it is using your own blood force and life, unfortunately it's only second to the power of countless souls. As he swings again, should be at disadvantage. As he hits.
Fuck it. Blood Curse of the Eyeless.
Ooh, okay.
So I only need to roll a 2, but it does cause. Oh no, it doesn't cause me damage. This one. It doesn't cause me damage, so I'm okay.
Okay.
So no blast.
Ooh.
But it misses now.
As he swings down, trying to push the advantage that he's already got from that first heavy blow, suddenly there is a flare of darkness around his eyes as you use your own life force and tap into it and blind him momentarily, giving you the narrow opportunity to dodge out the way. And then his third and final attack.
How dare he?
Comes in and misses.
And with those two as well, every time Gara's brought the the cross guard up to just block, and then it's driven the blade back down into the ground. But it just missed. This will make sense on my turn.
Roman, it's your turn.
Okay. Well, Roman saw this creature here. So firstly, as bonus action, I'm going to spend one of the charges on the ring. And Norman, strike this one! And get Norman to make a single weapon attack.
I don't think he's in range. He needs to use his bonus action to extend the whip range.
Yeah, but it's down to 10 feet.
Yeah, whip to 10 foot.
Oh, yeah.
He already is.
Oh, that boy, yeah. Can do.
Grasping Light swings and clashes and slaps against the fiend. As it bursts into light, there is a hissing wail and cry as it turns to dust.
Oh,
Yes.
that was quick. Good job, Revan. I mean me. Both of us. Teamwork.
Is it still flying?
No, he just uses fly speed to kind of glide along the floor.
Alright. Roman will take a few shots. We'll fire all of his Eldritch Blast at this priest here.
Yeah, it will have cover.
Priest. But yeah, and yes, he will unleash 3 shots. 22 to hit.
That is just a hit.
As he yanks her 10 feet closer and does 7 force damage and
Aye.
provokes a con save.
Yep. She will make the con save. She passes.
and then he will run to try and get a better sight without the big devil man blocking and fire again.
That's another hit.
Big hit. 14 force damage. And she's not moved anywhere.
Okay. And she'll have another con save. And she'll do another 2 con saves. So let's go for it. So
21 damage altogether.
she holds on to the spell.
She does. Dang it. And that is my turn.
The bard is going to stay where he... No, he's going to move around, and he's going to take a shot at Norman, as that is what he can see probably the easiest at this point. The fire is very obscuring. There's a lot of shit going on. Yeah, you'll take 2 shots at Norman. Miss. Miss.
You suck.
And he will then use the hellish melody on the fiend. All of them are fiends, Rob. Well done. On the horned devil. Gara, it's your turn.
Okay. Gara looks up towards Vashan. Says, "You are a selfish creature. You use the souls of others to empower yourself. I use my life force to protect people." As I go into a rage, and with all those little things Gara was doing in the last turn, he's set a little bit of a trap. As Vashan looks down, he can see where the sword has dug almost like just a small arc in front of him into the ground. It's glowing with some of the radiant energy from the sword. So as he enters into a rage, he pulls the sword up, casting the sand into his eyes.
What kind of roll do you want to make for that?
That is a question.
It will be his perception to kind of notice that in time. He rolled a 28.
I can do it as my sleight of hand.
Yes, sleight of hand sounds good.
Sweet.
As he quickly notices it as the light burns from the sand, and he takes a quick dodge back as it billows out up in front of the both of you, obscuring both your visions, cancelling out any kind of advantage or disadvantage kind of thing.
Sounds cool. I still have disadvantage from his from him smacking me.
Yeah.
Okay, so now I will take my trying to capitalize. That didn't work exactly to plan. I'll go in trying to swing a bit through that radiant light with Soul's Champion. So swing.
17 misses as he takes a side step as the sword lands to the side of him. You can see his hair swish as a few strands are cut away from his head.
Then let out a bit of a grunt and just turn and try and bring the sword back in. Again, so I've kind of got my side facing him now, and then just try and drive the sword a little bit forward. Swing.
And another miss. You overexert yourself. Try pacing yourself a bit more. And I assure you, my motivations are nothing but selfless. What was that, Roman?
Oh yeah, no, it's fine. I'm gonna get Garrett to reroll, but he'd have to use his reaction. I'd rather him have that for like blood curse.
Yeah. Jaden, it's your turn.
Right, I am going to attack this guy.
Go for it. The dog snarls and bares its teeth down at you. As you slash in with the short sword for 15 piercing.
Chop, chop.
And again.
He's gonna
Blood
spend a key
sprays out of its bony-like skulled mouth.
Spend a key point of flurry of blows.
Another hit.
I'm gonna knock it prone.
Okay, it will make a dex save. I think they're better at these. No, it stumbles to the ground as you swipe its legs. It falls down, collapsing under its own weight.
It's gonna do it again. Oof. Looks like. as he's going to rub Eddie's ring
Yep.
and do it all again.
Okay.
Yeah.
Another hit for 12 points of damage. Where's the music gone? Music, hello? Hello, music?
Music.
Yeah, I got upgraded.
No, wait, no, it's playing that same song. There we go. As the dog collapses down dead.
And he'll move forward and attack this guy.
Go for it.
Oh, he'll spend a key point of flurry of blows.
Go for it.
Oh, that was not meant to be on advantage. Sorry.
24 hits, anyway.
Knock him prone.
Okay, he will try and stand his ground.
Wait,
So,
bro.
no, Jaden's attacking the other one, not the prone.
Oh, sorry, yeah.
Yep. So he'll try and stand his ground. As the bard will use its reaction to inspire him. And he just passes. No, he doesn't. He fails. Just fails. He is prone.
Ah, no, I will punch him.
And that's a hit.
I'm going to push him away.
Okay.
Quickly into the fire. I don't know if, like, that...
We're not going to do anything, but
No. You can tell that it's some kind of wall of force-like energy that he bounces up against.
And then I'm going to move back. 15 next to Neve.
Remember to mark yourself up with the disadvantage for a lot of your stuff on your next round of combat.
Yeah. Disadvantage and... Where's the other one? There we go. That's my turn.
Norman, it is your turn.
I'm still concerned about that spy master. Robin, can you see invisibility?
not without aid of a spell, but I can get on it.
Okay, I'll try and get this guy. I'll move forward, use my bonus action to extend my whip range by 50 feet. Oh, hello. There you go. And I'm going to take a -2 on my first stack roll to add 2 to my AC.
Ooh, nice.
Blah.
That's a hit though. For big damage. Holy shit. The holy weapon
25?
is... Yeah, the holy weapon's
what?
huge.
Oh, it did. Oh, I've got sharpened attack on.
Okay. So
Goodbye, guys.
take away 13 of it. Or do you want to just use the 2 sharpened?
I'll keep the first one because that's already gone, but this one I'd like to, since I can.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
How much damage is that? Sorry, that's like 46.
10. It was 13 for the.
Okay.
Yeah.
33 it was then.
Yeah.
Okay.
Thank you. That's 1. I'm going to. You say this one was sort of gliding on wings.
Oh, he is taking the dodge action. I forgot that.
Shit.
So the first attack goes through. I've already taken the damage off, just for the next subsequent attacks. You got him lucky. He wasn't expecting the long range whip to come in.
Okay. Oh. Good.
As he is now ready, as he moves his weird Bident-like fork in the way and catches grasping light as you wrestle to try and wrench it free before you both break the lock.
One more time.
And
Hey.
that does hit. For
30.
30 points of damage. That hurt him.
Bap, bap. And then I shall move. Here.
Okay.
Oh, wait, no. There. That's my turn.
The Fiendish Court Sorcerer, it is her turn. What is the range on this spell? 120 feet. As she begins to channel her hands as a green cloud of poisonous and deadly gas begins to fill this area as she casts Cloud Kill. Okay, so let me get... I can't hear you, hun. Sorry, Georgina's talking a lot of the time, and I just hear in the background. Yeah, so what's the radius on Cloud Kill? It's 20-foot radius. I think it's the same as like an Insect Plague one. That's
Cloud Kill.
as she will place that there. So let's roll that.
Is it the start of our turns where we started it?
I think so, yeah.
Yeah.
Show spell description, enter spell, or starts their turn there. Yeah. The damage rolled for it this turn is 19. So Ashley, she starts her turn in it. She needs to make a con save. Con save. She's okay. She only takes 9 points. So that does get rid of her remaining temporary hit points. And you can see that she remembers that she is a paladin and should actually have her aura up.
Yeah. Sometimes you have to remember to be holy.
Yeah, so we'll put up a little blue aura for her icy aura.
Oh, so we start with. So, like, me and Norman will have 5 temporary hit points at the start of our turn.
But she is going to move forward, though, and try and bomb this guy. She swings once, fucks it, swings again, but doesn't fuck it. Oh, wait, no, it should be at disadvantage, so she'll try swinging that one more time. She doesn't fuck it. So it does 12 and 3. The Horned Devil's turn, as it looks down at Ashley, who is defiantly striding forward. He is embolstered by the bard as he lunges in with a fork at advantage, and does 20 points of piercing damage to her. She cries out in pain as it skewers in on her. Does she have any reactions to stop this? No. She does not. And then the Horned Devil gets another fork attack. This one's normal. Hits her for 12, and then finally a tail attack. If I could click it properly. That hits her for 9. She looks pretty banged up.
She made a grievous error.
Yeah, she did. I definitely miscalculated that one. She fails the con save. She is now bleeding.
Fuck.
Oh.
And she's still in the poison.
She will finish her turn by stepping out of the poison. Oh wait, no, that she already had her turn. It's the Horned Devil's turn. I'm stupid. Very stupid.
It's okay. Intelligence was just her dump stat.
Probably is. I don't think it's a great stat. Bleeding.
You got to.
The Fiendish Devout is going to run up to the Horned Devil as she raises her hands and places it on its back and uses a Purifying Fire to heal it 14 hit points.
How dare.
As a bonus action, she will then also cast Healing Word on the same boy. She's going to upcast that to 4th level. To give it an extra 13 hit points before taking a few steps back. The Bearded Devil, up at the top, he will stand to his feet. He is no longer dodging. And he is back on his feet. And he's going to swing at these lions, because fuck these guys, they just knocked him over on his bum. So the one immediately to the left, he lunges towards and hits for 8 piercing damage. I can knock that off. And then goes with the glaive. And misses. But the lion does need to make a con save against bleeding.
Against poison.
Oh, yeah, it's poison, sorry, yeah. Honiel, it is your turn.
I will make a con save. I make it, and I make it, so I only take half.
Yes!
It's still not nice. As I'm still in the tent, I will cast Crown of Stars on myself. And then I will start to... and we'll move up here, out of it, and throw a star at the sorcerer. That's a bonus action.
Go for it.
17?
17 would hit if it was not for her using her reaction to cast shield.
Oh,
Good bitch. Fine. I end my turn and be sad.
The spine devil is swooping to assess its prey, and it's gonna fly over here and take the dodge action.
imagine him just cackling.
The Fiendish Huntmaster is lining up his arrow shots and can see Honiel throwing spells as he steadies his aim and tries to take a shot.
Stop.
As he goes for one longbow attack. Thwink, it misses.
It doesn't it hit.
Oh, it does it.
Unless I have cover, then it hit. 'Cause my AC is 14.
Yeah, you do have a little bit of cover. You got +2.
Ooh, yeah.
Makes another shot. Oh! As this one finds its mark and goes past Jaden, wishing past his head, and hits Honiel for
20 damage.
yes, 20 damage.
How's fire resistant?
Yeah, so it'll be... Well, the
Yeah,
ones
yeah.
are one. But,
Yeah.
oh wait, no, those both.
Yeah, she
Yeah,
already
you
worked that out. And then as a bonus action, he knocks a final arrow and tries to shoot Honiel once more with a distracting shot.
Oh.
And it hits. You make your con check at disadvantage. Oof. You just hold on to it.
Ow, I'm really hurt though. Ow! Make them stop.
The Fiendish Squire can see that people are stuck inside a cloud kill and will go to harry them into it as he stands up and gets ready to push the attack. As he jabs towards Jaden, lands a hit for 13 points of damage,
Dickhead.
and then lunges again and hits again for 8 points of damage. He lets forth a glorious roar of battle. As you can see, he emboldens himself as the battle further takes on. He is ready for more fight. And he gains some temporary hit points.
You fucking dickhead.
Neve, you're immune to poison. Don't worry about
I
it.
mean, I was just about to give him a spiel of like, I have flashbacks back in Barovia, and I grab my throat and I'm like, yeah! And then I'm like, oh wait.
Everyone loves to call that.
That's good.
It's-
We like the spiel.
Yeah. So, looking a little confused and then be like, oh, yeah, okay. And unfortunately, she can't really see what's happening down south because it's obscuring. So instead, she's gonna head forward, and she's gonna primal savagery.
Ooh, go for it.
So we're going to.
Ooh, that definitely hits. As it goes, chunks through his temporary hit points, and he takes 3 points of damage.
Take that. And that is my turn. And then I shall have the lions do their business.
Ooh, yeah.
So, continue to attack. So this golden boy looming over the teeny tiny devil will bite at normal.
Yeah, bites with normal. Oh, wait, no. Bite with advantage. They got pack tactics. He's not dodging.
Okay, cool. Back.
Misses as the bearded devil turns and he's trying to fend it off. He's got his halberd shaft in between its teeth, wrestling with it, trying to push it to a side.
And the other one should clear. Oh, come on, guys.
As he's holding them both off. He's got both of their teeth, like his halberd in both of their teeth, and he's like, back, you vile beasts, back!
It's my turn.
Round 3, the Fiendish Spymaster.
Yes.
Indeed.
Suddenly appears right next to Roman.
Oh shit!
And we'll go for an advantage stab. 16?
I try to block it. Or the rage.
Okay, so he does get the sneak attack as he attacked with advantage. So that would be 17, half the fire, so 20 points of damage. You reduce it by 11.
So, hold on a second there. It's piercing damage as well. So I take 17 piercing damage, so I should take 8 piercing damage and 3 fire. So
Ooh.
that would be 11. So
Ooh.
no one blocks the attack.
Oh, nice.
Oh, love it.
Oh,
Was
as
that
it
meant to be a disadvantage?
no, not meant to be a disadvantage, but it hits, cracks him.
Die!
As he takes 9, 7, so 16, 23, as he uses his reaction to try and halve the damage as he uses his evasion.
Oh, it's fine. Yeah, uncanny dodge.
Yeah, it's an uncanny dodge. And so he'll take half, so that will be 11 points of damage. And then as a bonus action, he will bamf away 15 feet. Boop! As he shadow steps away.
Maybe it's acquired.
Ooh.
Devil Dog runs in for Roman.
Ah!
As it will go in for a bite. Misses and then
It
comes
misses.
with the claw. Arms and short,
misses.
then with the claw, as it jumps and tries to harry you, but you are just too quick. You are using every effort you've got to duck, dodge, duck, dip, dive, and dodge.
The studs on my leather saved me.
Vershan's turn. I assure you, Gara, my motivations are nothing but selfless. But I will not preach to someone who is beyond the comprehension of it. And he will go for 3 attacks once more. As he goes for the first one. Misses!
Misses.
Goes for a second. Clang! As he lands a solid hit, as he winds up back and just tries to smash straight through your guard.
Yep. And just like impact straight into like the chest, the chest area. Guard does just like let out a surprise cough.
Oh yeah,
Don't
he
expect that
did
one to hit
damage
with
on
that
his
one.
last turn, so he regains 13 hit points.
How fucking dare he? I've got to make the save. Constitution. Whoop.
You're
God.
supposed to be good at that.
I have +8. Only have to roll a 10.
And then
So,
his final attack
Statistically.
swings in. Jesus Christ! Like he's rolling so high. He's only on +1 more than you.
That's so much damage.
But you take half of that damage.
I take half of all of it, which is good. 2.
As he then
39.
then he pivots around, kind of pacing around you.
Okay.
As he quite clearly knows he has the advantage at the moment.
Very much so.
Roman, it is your turn.
Okay, as a bonus action, Roman spends one of the charges of the ring to tell Sir Gwillem to move away, get out of this poison, over to your left.
You're crazy,
And
bro.
he'll give her. She can use her reaction to run a full movement without provoking attack.
Yeah, she's gonna fucking do that.
As far out of my way as you can. And then he's gonna like point his hand over the top of this tent, trample over it.
Yeah, we'll just remove the tent.
Yeah.
Oh wait, hold on a sec. Sorry. Let me first. I need to make the Constitution save,
Oh yeah, against the poison.
which I do. I take 9. Ow. Let's see if I'm still concentrating. So Gara's still. Pashan still should have been at disadvantage. Without
Oh,
the-
yeah.
Oh,
the
he
fucking
should have
thing as
been.
well.
Sorry. I do apologize
Jesus
for that.
Christ. That was huge. What's even the point, guys? And then he holds the Staff of Frost out in front of him, and he's going to blast everything in front of him. At the moment.
Don't forget
As
apart
you
from evil
do
as well.
that, you can see that the Huntsmaster is going to use their reaction, and suddenly an arrow flies straight towards you as he's going to try and disrupt that. Twink!
Oh.
Misses.
What?
Misses.
Good. Yeah, and so,
As you see an arrow
Oh,
narrowly fly past your hand.
Don't forget he's got Prot on.
Okay.
He's got on Roman.
Oh, you cast Protection from Evil and Good on Roman?
Yeah.
Yeah. Yeah.
Oh.
Oh.
It's the very beginning.
Oh, yeah, when we were preparing.
Okay, so let's go for the Devil Dog first.
Devil Dog.
I feel like I should have cast it on O'Neill now.
So we'll make a con save. Fails. Horned Devil. Fails. Jesus Christ. Fiendish Devout. Where have I got her? Fails. And then the Fiendish Bard. Passes.
Damn it.
So they all take half because they are all devils and they all have cold resistance, but it's still 18 points of damage.
Fuck. And he's gonna have to take an attack of opportunity as he runs out of the poison.
Okay, so the Devil Dog will go for you, but we do know now that it has disadvantage. Yeah, and it's going to try and bite.
It misses. Woo. Thank you, Norman.
It's alright. No worries.
The fi-
And-
Ooh, yeah.
yeah, that'll be it.
The Fiendish Bard is going to reposition himself, and seeing Norman in the middle of it all, he's going to try and do 2 shots at him.
Cool. Oh,
Boink.
that's my AC.
That hits you for 6 and 2, so 8 points of damage.
And you made him bleed.
And shoots again, but this time you are quick enough and raise the shield.
Nobody makes him bleed his own blood.
And then as a bonus action, he is going to use his Hellish Melody to bolster up the Horned Devil once more. Gara, it's your turn. You can
Yay.
tell yourself, you know you're getting tired. You're using a lot of this to hold it off. And he doesn't look like he's paced himself. He doesn't look like he's struggling at all.
Okay, so Gara, as he's turning, Gara will turn in an attempt to maybe catch him off guard for a sec. Turn the opposite way to move with him, and then just reach as he comes into the same line as him. Reach out, grab him by the mouth. As I use Blood Curse of the Marked, and I'm going to amplify it, so there's a blast of radiant energy right into his mouth.
Okay. Cool.
Nice.
Right, go for it. That's cool enough. Roll with advantage for that, dude.
Oh, sweet. Well, so that's 5 that he'll take from that. So amplified it. So okay. So the first hit, Blood Curse of the Marked is on, and then where have you gone? There you are. First one. 25.
That hits as you as you do that, and you grab him by the mouth and you blast him with the radiant energy, and he grits down his teeth, and you can feel him strain against it before he pushes your hand away, and the radiant energy continues to blast off to the side.
And do we have any points of inspiration?
Let's have a look. It's in the misc handouts. Inspiration. You've got 1 point of inspiration.
Oh, no, I'll save that for someone who needs it for a saving thing.
Possibly you.
I'll up it to 2. You got 2 points of inspiration because you've been doing some cool stuff so far, guys.
Okay, in that case, I'll use 1.
Yep.
I'll use 1 and attempt to turn this into a crit.
Ooh, yeah. Go for it.
In this desperate attempt of not expecting himself to go down and start to feel the wear and tear this fast. He just feels that burning rage inside of him, and like pushes against the crossguard of the sword, tries to drive it straight towards him. So turning this into El Critical. So Source Champion. So and then I've got to roll. 1, 2, 1,
I
2,
guess
3.
roll the damage again and take like.
Yeah, take the basic bit shit.
Take like what 8 off.
Yeah.
Okay. So, oh god, fucking Roll20's done the damn thing. So just click that again.
Yeah, so huge amount of damage. So if you top that up and take away 8.
Even? Yeah, that's cool.
That's a refresh.
67.
67. Big hit. As you can see that he reels from that, and his kind of expression of joy turns to one of quite annoyance. He didn't like that kind of dirty, underhanded blast to the mouth. As he spits down onto the floor, and you see a little bit of blood, and he goes, "I expected better of your kind."
I told you, I'm not very honourable. And then goes in for the second swing.
This one's at disadvantage because you are on the soul drain.
Yarp. Doom.
As he blocks that one.
It's up to you. With turning it into a crit, do I get the 10 hit points from?
Yeah, you do.
Oh, sexy. Added those on.
Oh, did you do the extra 10 necrotic?
Oh yeah.
Oh yeah, so add 10 to the damage at the end.
Let's have a look. Has he got any resistances to the necrotic? He takes no damage from the necrotic.
Cool. Cool.
Knowledge.
Cool.
Okay. At the end of your turn, he kind of takes a step back and he raises his hands out like a pit gladiator baying to the audience as he goes, "Look, everyone witness, this is what happens to those who oppose Verkal," as he tries to captivate the audience. All creatures within 60 feet.
Of course.
But that includes all the monsters.
Oh, nice.
Oh yeah. Does Gar get to make his save?
I'm gonna indomitable that.
Soul thing at the end of his turn?
It's only until the end of his turn, the soul thing.
Oh right.
Hey, it was worth being
And
It was worth
Where's the
being
save?
oh my god, I passed.
Charisma.
Yeah.
Oh.
Jaden is incapacitated. It doesn't
There it
affect. Doesn't affect you. It doesn't affect you, Gara. You're in the duel.
Okay.
You automatically pass.
Because it said all creatures, I was like, okay. Damn it, why couldn't that have been on a con save?
The lines are like, oh.
Oh wait, is that a charm?
Oh.
Yeah.
I guess
Oh.
I'm immune.
Can I do my advantage other roll?
I'll double check.
Just,
Yeah, sure.
Wait, can I even? Yeah. Oh.
Oh wait, yeah. The charm.
Oh, yeah.
The charm doesn't work on the devils, of course.
Oh.
Yes.
Maybe they do a side glance.
Are my lions charmed?
Yes, they are both. They are both enthralled by his performance. They're like, "Ooh, let's watch the show."
Oh. Focus, puppies. Focus.
But Jaden is enthralled as he stands there watching Gara and Vashan fight.
Look at that! Look at what they're doing! Oh, fucking cool that!
Jaden, you're incapacitated. But your turn of being at disadvantage, I guess, goes by with you doing nothing.
Can I not do stillness of mind as an action?
Yeah, you can.
Ooh.
Yeah,
So you could move out of the cloud kill at least.
yeah. As an action, I'll do that, and my movement I will
Yeah.
go here and here.
Nice.
Uh,
That's my turn.
Okay. Norman, it is your turn. You're in the cloud kill.
Right.
Oh, I need to
let's see,
re-roll
14, right?
for the cloud kill. Oh no, it was 19 damage. Yeah, so 9 points of damage.
Hey. Oh, when I start my turn, so I knock off the temporary 5, take 4.
Sorry to be that
Oh
guy.
wait, is
Sorry
she,
to be that guy, but
is she out of range?
an incapacitated creature can't take actions.
Oh,
I'm out.
yeah, Jaden, you were still but you can still move. You can move while incapacitated.
Okay, I will move there.
Yeah.
Yeah, you want to get out of the clouds.
Get a better view.
Yeah, thank you for your honesty, though, Hamill. I always appreciate that.
Welcome. I don't think Amy does, but yeah.
What are you talking about, cunt?
Right, I'm gonna move 1, 2, 3, 4, 5.
The doggo will use its reaction to try and bite you.
Yeah.
It already bit me.
Oh, it did. It did already use its reaction. Thank you, James. Damn it! It would have hit too.
So it wasn't for that meddling special boy. I'll go here. Oh wait, would I be able to reach the cleric, whatever, from here with bonus reach?
I don't think so.
20. It's 20 feet.
Oh,
Heck. Alright, one down. And then I do that, use my bonus action, and I attack her.
Misses. It catches on her plate mail. That one hits. As
Wow.
she screams, as their healer is turned to dust. Damn it! Why would you focus the healer? Rude.
Why would they focus the healer? Why would they?
And then the bard.
Yep. Oh, he's fucked as well.
Oh, but
No, my knightly retinue.
And then I'll action surge. Yeah.
get this devil.
Do I have? I think I can move 5 feet more.
Um,
There. Or there.
yeah,
Or maybe not.
yeah. You can,
Yeah. And then I'll have to attack this boy 3 turns.
that hits. Yes, that does hit. Sorry, I didn't. It was like weirdly segmented off for me. So that
Yeah,
is
that's fair.
21, 28 points of damage. Hits him bad.
Another.
Another hit for 17 points.
Does he risk destruction?
No.
Yeah.
And then a final miss as you
Okay.
rip.
Would it be okay to use an inspiration?
No, it's okay. I will use my.
Oh, your reaction.
Yes, I'll use my reaction and expend a charge.
Oh,
of
you're
the
just in range.
Pilgrim ring. Oh yeah, it's within 60 feet.
Thank you, Robert.
And give Norman a reroll on that attack roll.
Does cost your reaction though, Norman, to do that.
That's fair. And then ah.
Oh,
back
and
round
turns it
and
into a
slap
hit for
Oh,
Lot 29. He's still in the fight though.
Oh,
Balls. Thanks, Robert.
he's not quite at the cusp yet.
He's not at the threshold yet
No.
to be destroyed.
Next up, the Court Sorcerer. She moves up 30 feet. She raises her hand as it crackles with lightning as she attempts to cast Lightning Bolt.
No.
Oh no.
No. I want to do a counter spell and I will make it distant so it reaches.
Okay,
I'll just check the range on that she is at. Yeah, she's at exactly 65 feet. The piece of shit. I will spend the sorcery point.
oh, is she just out of range?
Yeah, I will spend a sorcery point to make it a distant counter spell.
As the spell fizzles. As she curses.
No lines, no punches. Nowhere is safe.
Alright, Ashley, she is bleeding, so she's going to take 3d6.
Jesus Christ, no.
Don't fall over.
She takes 9 points of damage as she is struggling, as she's going to use her action to bracing chill herself and heal that fucker away. As she gives herself 18 hit points and 9 temp hit points.
Pretty cool.
She can only do it 3 times. And then she closes the gap and gets in. You're not getting any further! She closes the distance between her and the Spymaster. The Horned Devil is a bit concerned as he is probably going to disengage and fly over here.
No.
He's like, no, don't like that whip. Fuck that shit. I saw what it did to those two other guys. Fuck that. The barbed bearded devil even is going to go for one of the lions again, as it goes for the glaive.
Oh, it's so distracted right now.
Hits for 9, and then it goes for its beard attack. Hits for 5, and the lion needs to make a con save.
Okay. Hit.
As it is not
What
poisoned.
is it?
Honiel, it is your turn.
Honiel uses the Staff of Healing and uses a charge of Mask Cure Wounds.
As the sorcerer's going to use their reaction, and we'll try and counterspell that by making it distant. Like, fuck you, I can do that too.
Fine, then I will throw a star at her.
Okay. What level is the Mask Cure Wounds?
It's 5.
5. She's going to have to try and get that off. So let's go for the charisma check. Fucked it again.
Then I will cast the Mask Cure Wounds. But firstly, I'll throw a star at her for lots of damage.
Yeah, she fucking.
That's a concentration
How does she die?
As she's about to like use her counter spell and she's like throwing it towards the spell, Honiel catches it mid-air and then holds it above her and uses a star to then launch it back at her, and it caves her skull clean in.
Yeah, okay, that's the cloud kill god, I guess.
Yeah.
No problem. I was just thinking that.
Oh, that was so cool. Whatever the Gara's doing, that's so cool. This
me
completely
just check
misses
the
what
actual
O'Neill did.
distance that I can
Jay
do.
did.
I can do everyone except Roman. I'm just 1, 2,
I don't need that much healing.
3, 4, 5, and me. Then no, I still need to heal Gara. So it's going to be Gara. Is Neve wounded?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Then Gara, Neve, Honiel, Jaden, Ashley, and
Ashley's in 35 of that.
Is she?
Yeah, she was.
Let me find my dot. I'm trying to find the right dot. There we go.
Yeah.
Shit, she is 35.
Yeah.
No, I'm still gonna do like everyone except then Ashley and Roman, because Gara needs it and I need it. Muscular wounds. Ooh. Those people heal 19 hit points,
Nice.
including myself.
Alright.
Nice.
Plus 9. Plus 19, Jesus. What's this scale? There we go.
Whew. That is O'Neill's.
The Spine Devil, now after lining up its attacks, dive bombs Honiel.
Wow.
Scree! As it makes a bite attack. It crits! On +2!
Oh shit!
Fuck. 8 damage.
Took out
That hurt.
And then a fork attack.
Oh my god.
Stop hitting me.
And then, because it's got flyby, moves back. It doesn't provoke an attack of opportunity. As it goes, and you can see the little huntsmaster going, good, my pet, kill her.
That's carrot.
As he follows up with 2 arrow shots at Honiel.
Oh my god.
Stop. Oh fuck. 13.
As another arrow flies.
I nearly did minus 160.
Holy shit!
Minus 10.
That would be bad.
And then another arrow shot.
Stop
Oh
hitting
my god.
me.
And then bonus action distracting shot for the 3rd shot.
A piece of shit.
Stop it.
The con check's made at disadvantage.
Okay. Yeah.
Oof.
God.
Oh my god, O'Neill looks really battered. It's almost like they were briefed to deal with a healer.
Yeah.
Why would they do that?
At least I got rid of the sorcerer.
Ah, fuck
Oh,
it.
is she-
The squire,
Yeah.
Squire, hearing O'Neill's cries of help and mercy,
No.
hears it. Neve, you've got a reaction.
Oh, I do. Yes. I can only do melee, can't I?
Yeah.
Yeah. I'd
Can you
swing
do
that
like a-
trident. Trident.
It hits.
Oh
For-
yeah. Does he die?
no.
Ah.
Can he die?
Close.
Please.
And
I tried.
he's going to actually position himself here, and he's going to go for a double stab on O'Neill.
I am definitely gonna go. Roll some ones.
First halberd. Yeah,
Roll a one.
he rolled a one.
Again.
Yeah.
Roll a one again.
Fuck, he misses!
He just misses.
Whoa! It happened.
Yay!
The dice are in your favor. Neve, it's your turn.
Okay.
Get
I
it,
yell
get
at the lions. They're not doing anything. This is unhelpful. And I am going to. I'm gonna run up and do some primal savagery. Yes, I've said I did the thing. I'll do the thing.
Okay.
Good old favorite. Fun times. You're
It hits. It's a big hit for 16 points of damage. As he staggers back, clearly quite more vexed that their small little retinue is dwindling fast.
I'm dwindling fast.
It's not all about you, O'Neill. What about this adventuring party, hey?
And then I look at the lines, and the lines are like, shiny. And
Oh yeah,
my god.
It's alright, they can just keep that guy busy.
round
It's
4.
true. I mean, it should be over.
The Spy
Yeah,
Master is going
They
to...
need to get a go.
No, they were incapacitated.
Oh yeah, of course.
Yeah, this is that. That round is so long.
And
You get
moves
to,
away
make
from
a save at the end of the turn. Or is
Ashley.
it just last turn?
It just lasts a turn. Moves away from Ashley, who's going to take a swing. She just... Oh, she misses by a few numbers. As this guy will move, and then he will throw down a small little smoke screen and bamf and go to O'Neill.
No!
And
Stop it.
goes for the stab.
Roll a one. Please.
And he does get the sneak attack off.
I go to 1 hit point.
Did you have your Death Wardios?
Yep.
Ooh.
Let's see.
And then he uses his last movement. Devil Dog is gonna go for Roman. That was his original target. Charges for Roman and goes for a bite at disadvantage.
Yeah.
A 12 misses, and then a claw at disadvantage. A 10 misses.
Which also misses. Yay!
Vershan continues, and he goes, "Is this how you envisioned it? Is this really what you wanted to happen? This could have been done so much quicker if you just handed over the boy. And now I'm going to have him, and everyone here dies. This is bloodshed that could have been avoided. Do you not see that?" And he goes in for the swing.
Disadvantage because of good and evil.
Disadvantage because of good and evil. As he goes for an underhanded swing, going from your hip, trying to get to your shoulder, as it clashes.
Right down there.
Yep, that hits. That hits.
11.
Oh! I made one of the saves finally.
And then he goes again, swinging in.
Ow.
Can he roll like less than that?
Damn it.
And then third and final swing. But Jesus
What
Christ,
are
he's
these
rolling so
rolls?
high.
So, okay, so that's... so 11 plus 3 is 17. 17 plus 3 is 21. 21 plus 3 is 24. 24 plus 3 is 26. 26 plus 3 is 28. 28 plus 3 is 30. 30 plus 3 is 34. 34 plus 3 is 36. 36 plus 3 is 38. 38 plus 3 is 39. 39 plus 3 is 40. 40 plus 3 is 45. 45 plus 3 is 47. 47 plus 3 is 48. 48 plus 3 is 49. 49 plus 3 is 50. 50 plus 3 is 55. 55 plus 3 is 56. 56 plus 3 is 57. 57 plus 3 is 58. 58 plus 3 is 59. 59 plus 3 is 60. 60 plus 3 is 61. 61 plus 3 is 62. 62 plus 3 is 63. 63 plus 3 is 64. 64 plus 3 is 65. 65 plus 3 is 66. 66 plus 3 is 67. 67 plus 3 is 68. 68 plus 3 is 69. 69 plus 3 is 70. 70 plus 3 is 71. 71 plus 3 is 72. 72 plus 3 is
And
He's too strong.
and he regains 17 hit points at the start of his turn.
Motherfucker. 3.
20. 2. Oh.
Mercy can still be spared, Gara. If you all call off now, hand over Roman, maybe some of you will live. Roman, it's your turn.
Never. Roman turns to the devil that appeared behind him,
Yep.
and a lance of power starts to grow and shoots from Roman's head into this creature as he says, "Be gone!" And I guess I'll leave the roll from here. And he casts Psychic Lance.
Ooh. It's an intelligence save. He does have magic resistance, so it's at advantage. But he fails as he
Ooh.
takes 31 points.
basic damage.
It looks badly hurt. Are there any other additional effects?
And it's incapacitated on the start of my next turn.
As it's dazed and confused.
And
As
then as a bonus action, I will use one of these charges from the ring to give. Let's say to give Gara an attack.
is he in range? Just, yep.
Oh. Okay, I shall.
It'll cost you your reaction though.
That's fine. He's hitting me so hard that my reaction curse is.
Gara, strike now while he's monologuing.
Ah! Damn it! He's
As
always prepared during the monologue.
he is, as he is taking a lot more of a relaxed approach. He can see you're getting tired, and he is using a lot less of his effort.
Roman won't be moving anywhere.
Gara, it is your turn.
Okay, Skara takes a step forward, turns, and with the crossguard of Soul's Champion will press it into Vashan's arm and attempt to tighten a grip and pull Vashan away and almost spin him away from Gara.
Okay.
And
Show it.
That'll be 2 athletics checks.
2 athletics.
Yeah, athletics from both of us. So he will use his athletics.
21.
19!
Oh,
As you spin him away, what was the desired effect you wanted with that?
The side effect, so basically, while he's turned away from me, I can take a clean strike. At his back.
He staggers back, and you push forward and get advantage.
Sexy. Which would make it normal because of disadvantage. Yep, cool. Still, good. Yes!
It hits, but as he turns around, he uses his reaction to give an effortless riposte as suddenly the sword is right in front of you. It twangs and yours is parried away as then you're surprised. It's the perfect opportunity for him to strike in.
Yep.
Should be at disadvantage, and he hits.
Fucking damn it!
So that was what, 15?
Ow.
Yep.
Ow. Okay. Single digits. Gara will then attempt to just to smack his sword away and just try and go in for a strike which he thinks is probably going for the chest, but at this point he's losing his breath, so it kind of moves a bit more probably towards his arm. So swing with disadvantage. Nope.
Misses.
Nope.
This started off fun, but I grow tired. As I'm sure you do as well.
One thing you need to know, though, is that Dawn's light always chooses life.
Yay!
I yell that out. I yell that.
Have 5 temporary hit points.
Ooh. Thank you.
Chaden, it is your turn.
So am I not charmed anymore?
No, you're not.
Okay, and so I'm going to attack him. Oh fucking hell! Sorry everyone. as he snaps back to it normal and goes, yeah!
That's a hit for 13. That would be a hit, but he quickly raises his halberd shaft and parries it with his reaction.
And I'm going to spend a key point of flurry of blows.
Misses as he takes a back step and then hits.
I'm going to knock him prone.
Okay, he will try and save against that, because of course he will. As he is staggered down to his feet, as he buckles down under the weight of the attack and goes to a knee.
Okay, and he's going to move around here.
Mm-hmm.
I'll fucking beat him up while he's down. And that's my turn.
Norman, it is your turn. Norman, O'Neill, your friend, she's hurt.
Fuck.
You can come and take this dog out.
Oh yeah. We'll extend my whip range. And attack.
That's a hit for 24 points of damage. That's the threshold. That is exactly the threshold. He needs to make his wisdom save. Come on, doggo! He saves!
Damn it. I miss on the next one. One more time.
That's a hit for more than 25 points of damage as you crack it in the back hind legs. The grasping light cuts deep. The silvered whip rends the flesh as it breaks apart. Instead of seeing blood, you only see pure radiant light as it bursts and crackles through the devil dog and turns it into ash and dust.
Your minions bore me, Vershan.
As does your Gara.
Oh. Why not challenge me next, you coward?
I will accept.
Ow.
Anything else, Norman?
Mm-hmm.
You got any more movement?
I can't do anything. That was 30 feet of my movement.
Okay.
To get to the dog, bro.
Ashley's turn. She rushes over to O'Neill and she uses her last charge of Bracing Cold for 28 hit points.
Oh, that's
Fucking huge. And
Is
you
that Mac?
nearly
It's
max.
not.
No.
You also get 14 temporary hit points as well.
As you can feel a soothing cold wash over you. She rests a hand on your shoulder. She is panting heavily. She is very out of breath. The Horned Devil's turn. It's incapacitated.
Yay!
It can move while incapacitated, though.
Yeah.
Yeah. No more. The bearded devil wants to kill these dogs. Lions.
Kitty cats.
Lion dogs.
Misses. Hits. He kills one.
No, well, it turns into a little statue.
Yeah, and he goes clunk, 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 on the floor. O'Neill, you're up.
Okay, this guy up here is how high up is he?
30 feet up.
30 feet, bastard. Then I will do a masking on wounds again. Well, let me just check the distance on that. So if I do it here, I can get enough people. Oh, I can get everyone.
Ooh.
But JG
Yeah.
doesn't need it, so I can get Ashley instead.
Yeah.
But the Fiendish Huntsmaster is going to try and pin your hand.
Please.
Mother?
Let me just.
Hits you. You need to make a con save. DC 10.
Oof.
You cast it. As the arrow does indeed hit your hand, but it does not deter you.
Let me just take off that lots of hit points again.
You got 14 temporary hit points.
Yeah, that's true. I'll just.
Oh, you did 12 damage.
Oh,
Yeah.
and you started your turn next to Ashley, so you get
Oh,
an
yeah.
extra 5.
Yeah. You get temporary hit points don't stack.
Yeah. But that'll go down to 0, and bam, I will do Mascure Woo. I'll reroll the 2 ones, but because I have done this and spent a sorcery point on a spell, this guy's gonna have to make a strength saving throw, or if he fucked off and fall prone.
He's already prone.
Don't get wet.
Well, he'll fucking move though,
Okay.
and he'll take damage.
Is
but
it a
I'll
strength
roll-
save?
Yeah.
He passes.
So it'll be
An extra.
17 hit points for everybody except Jaden.
That's fine. You guys need
And-
it more.
Oh yeah,
Double
that guy.
digits.
That
Double
guy
digits.
also takes 5, so like 2 cold damage
Yes.
when it goes burst.
He's like, "Arr."
And it'll be disadvantage, but I'm gonna throw a crown of stars at his face.
Go for it.
Crown of disadvantage stars.
No.
No.
Oh,
As
look.
it flies over and it smashes into the feet of the statue, you can see rocks crumbling and spraying everywhere. Jaden, you're covered in dust.
But that is. Funny.
The spined devil does a flyby
Stop.
No.
as it will go 30 feet and then 30 feet down, flying over Jaden. Actually, wait, no, it's gonna stay there, and it's just going to come down a bit and use its tail spikes and just try and fire at Honiel. Pichu!
Oh, firing at me. Oh my god, they missed.
They miss because it hits on +2.
Yeah, but 14 AC, you know.
Yeah.
Don't question it.
My lord, we seem to be hemorrhaging. Keep fighting. Do not worry. We will still win. Yes, my lord. As the Huntsmaster continues to put arrows in this one. Yes, my lord. Continues to shoot at Honiel. Crit.
King.
Not hit.
Only 6
Plus 11.
And then misses. And then its final distracting shot of the day. Misses.
Misses! Please.
Huge.
Please help.
The fiendish squire staggers to his feet. The world belongs to Verkal! As he goes for Honiel.
No, it fucking doesn't.
Hits for 7. Hits again for
10.
No!
10.
Let me just check if I'll be down after that anyway before I do. So 7 and 10.
Yeah.
That was exactly 0, so it doesn't matter about the failed con save.
Okay,
Yeah.
so, and then he finally uses his bonus action to give himself some temporary hit points. That's the wrong one. There we go.
Bye for the weapon.
So he gains 8 temporary hit points. Neve, it is your turn.
I'll be like,
Eve.
no! As I
Yara with the
reach
biggest
up-
heal you've got.
What?
I'll see to Honiel.
She looks completely torn, and then she looks at Honey
No!
on the floor, and then she looks back at Gara, and then she casts. Oh well, let's check the
I think it's 60 feet for heal.
Yes, she tries to cast heal on Gara.
As the Huntsmaster has got his reaction back, he's going to try and shoot you in the hand.
Don't you dare!
So pin the hand and shoot. It hits. Can you make a DC 10 con save?
Please. Please.
Okay.
Please,
Please.
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 We need that inspiration.
Yeah.
Yes.
Use it.
Are we wanting to use it?
Do it.
Yeah,
Yes.
do it.
Ah!
No! Oh, it's so
Shit.
upsetting.
Is that bitch a
well,
paladin? Does she have any more?
I used the last charge on the Ring of the Bird on the Ring of Bird and Pilgrim, and used both our reactions to give her a reroll.
No. This is going to be so tragic.
One time! You can do
More
it!
And 9. More than
Hang on, Megan, down. I need calm. Calm.
in her teeth.
In team. Thing.
Hey!
10 mastery.
With that, Gara just like stands up, whereas he was on one knee before feeling that spell from Neve, and just like seeing her face in his mind, he just stands back up.
You can see the fiendish Huntsmaster spits on the floor and goes, "Oh, fuck!"
Thank you, Neve.
Round 5. You're halfway through.
Fucking wind.
The fiendish Spy Master goes for Roman.
Piece of shit.
Oh no.
He's at disadvantage. Daggy stab. Daggy hit.
Daggy do hit.
Not the daggy.
So it does the sneak damage.
Yes.
Yeah.
So that 2, so 11. Arg.
Wait, does he? If it's actual sneak attack because he was rolling at disadvantage?
No,
Within 5 feet of an ally.
Yeah. But is it actual sneak attack like sneak attack?
What do you mean?
Because like with rogue sneak attack, you don't get it if you have disadvantage.
I haven't got that written down on the stat thing.
Yeah,
but
I assumed it's like whether
Yeah.
it was rogue or whether it was monster style.
it's I haven't got it written down as that. Sorry. So it will still do the sneak attack damage.
Yeah.
That's true. And let me just.
You should have 5 temporary hit points at least. For a man, though.
I maintain my spell, and yes, that's a good point. So let me just add 5 health back on there. No, not 9,000 health.
No, you're right.
Yes, 9,000.
Okay.
And yeah, that was.
And then bonus action, he will disengage.
3.
Vershan looks and goes, "Do we really want to do this again?"
Very much so.
Round
Not
2.
done yet.
As he regens 19 hit points, as you hear the ding ding go again.
I didn't hear no bell.
Ding ding.
I was gonna say that if he took me down to 1 because of that one.
And then he moves in and goes for swing. Should have been the disadvantage, but that misses. And then swing again. Hits. And then the third swing hits again. As he seems to be growing more tired, he's striking hard and fast and with purpose. He's not dancing around the combat as much. He just wants to put an end to this.
Okay, just doing my hit points.
Does a lot of damage.
Oh yeah, by the way, holy weapon is down.
Oh, yeah. I'm
Rome.
keeping my sword thing on for the silver.
Cool.
It was both.
Yeah, Roman, it is your turn.
Okay. Oh,
What's that one plate?
O'Neill's back down, isn't she?
Yeah, O'Neill is on the floor.
Yeah, she yo-yoed. O'Neill feeds her a potion of superior healing.
Ooh.
Roman heals her for 25 points of healing.
I'm up.
Back up, O'Neill.
Uh-huh.
And he moves here. In her way. And that's my turn.
Oh.
Gara, you're back on it.
Okay. Using his last blood curse, as Gara's body just started to glow briefly with radiant energy. And once again, this is sort of an attempt to blind him. As once again uses blood curse of the mark, but this time it almost erupts out like his hellish rebuke normally does, and just letting off a bright luminous glow.
Well, your right glows, doesn't it, anyway?
Yeah, it does.
Yeah, makes your weapon a big shiny beacon.
That's right at the door, and he's using right of the dead.
No, I'm using.
Oh,
no,
you're
I'm
using right at the door.
dawn.
Oh, okay.
Yeah. This entire time I've used right at the
Yeah,
dawn. Sweet. So, that's the last blood curse mark. I'll amplify it, so he will take some ickle bit of damage.
Yeah.
He'll take fucking 8.
Ooh.
But so will I. Okay, and then I'm just gonna swing with this renewed vigor, seeing the images of my friends like just racing through my mind. First swing, no,
Misses.
then the image in his mind turns into one of the pod people. And then the second swing. Ooh!
Hits! But he uses his reaction and parries it with a riposte, getting an attack in on you. But at disadvantage. As that just hits, it is a tense moment where the two swords clang and clash against each other. The sparks fly. He kicks you in the chest as you stagger back, and then twirls and spins and slashes towards you.
And in that last brief second of the attack, in that moment just before his eyes return to meet Gara's, I'm going to go ethereal.
Oh, okay.
Just to disappear. Okay. Should be safe here for a second. That's my turn.
Jaden, it is your turn.
I'm gonna continue beating up this guy.
Go for it.
19 hit?
It does, but he will use his reaction to parry it. Giving him
21 hit.
a 21 does. Oh, a 21 does hit. His AC was, so he's not going to use reaction because that's pointless. A 21 does hit for 15.
An active threat now.
And I'm gonna spend a key point to fucking jab. Oh god, why have I forgotten?
Stunning strike.
Stunning strike, yeah, sorry.
Okay, yeah. Stunning strike as you will make a con save. As he fails.
No, he makes it just. Exactly what he needed.
Darn it.
19 does hit. He will use his reaction to raise his AC to 21 on this one.
And then I'll spend a key point to flurry of blows.
That hits.
I'm going to knock him prone.
Okay, he takes 12 points of damage. He looks very badly wounded as he seems to be bleeding this deep red blood everywhere. As he will make his dex save and stands his ground.
Finish him.
As he is quickly able to just dodge out of the way, using his own blood spraying everywhere to blind you momentarily.
Ah, fuck! I will step there out of the way in case he tries to escape, and that's his turn.
Norman, you're up.
Right. I'll move over here. Yeah, so I'll move over here and I will coil up my whip and try a thrust strike over O'Neill. Square.
That just misses.
Think strike again, trying to pierce the heart of his breastplate.
It does.
Ooh.
As it punches the end of the bullwhip, weighted at the end, punches a hole straight into his breastplate armor, and you can see it burst out the other end. It hits with a radiant force as he then erupts into the holy light, turning into nothing but ash and dust on the wind.
Sorry, O'Neill, excuse me. Defeat me or die, cowards! And can I try an intimidation check on the 3 mini boys?
Yeah. Roll intimidation.
Hey.
I
don't have good intimidation. I wanted to try.
Yeah. Next up is Ashley, who is going to stomp forward, and she swings the icy sledge once. Swing and a hit for only 9. And then she swings again and misses, unfortunately. And then she's going to take a step back to get everyone in her aura.
Yeah.
He will use. He's not going to use his reaction. He's going to use that for an evasion, for an uncanny dodge. The Horned Devil, no longer incapacitated, flies into Honiel.
Oh yeah, there he is.
God,
I thought he
fucking
disappeared.
Forgot about it.
No, he just flew away because he was incapped.
I couldn't kill him because I had to heal on heal.
And he's going to go for a fork attack and crits
On who?
Honiel.
I'm still
I
up.
am going to enter. Wait, does he have another?
He's got another 2 attacks.
Well,
Honiel takes 10
that's
piercing. Yeah.
Oh, you can make an attack, can't you, as well?
So the AV reduces it to 0.
yeah, I should have done on the next
Damn.
one.
And then another attack
Oh, excuse me.
hits
Oh.
Honiel.
Will take me down.
And then a final attack as he spins the tail at Roman. At disadvantage. Swing and a hit for 12 piercing.
Ugh.
6 piercing.
Ooh.
And a con save.
Yes.
As
Garrett's
you
still
pass.
protected.
Yay.
And then, oh yeah, and another con save.
Oh, yeah. You start to bleed.
No, I will use Favored by the Gods.
Go for it. You
Right.
do not start to bleed. The bearded
Marine
devil.
doesn't want me to bleed.
The bearded devil continues his assault on the horrible, nasty lions. Hits it for 10 and hits it for 8. So 18 points of damage on that horrible, horrible lion. Honiel, it is your turn.
I will make a death save. Cool. That's 1.
Fail. I'll take.
And then it is the spined devil's turn, who swoops down at Neve. And will try to do a flyby attack. And we'll go for a bite and a fork. And does that hit?
Double check. I think that hits. Yeah.
So hits you for 4 points of damage. Haha. And flies back. The Fiendish Huntsmaster, who's still just sat here, being able to rain off shots, is going to start shooting at Neve now. One shot hits for 12 and 4, so 16 points of damage. And another hit for 14 points of damage. Man, those were some high rolls. Neve, it is your turn.
Well, in return, let us do some lightning. Careful. Oh.
Can you help O'Neill?
Hmm?
Can you help O'Neill?
Down again?
Would you-
Yes, she's
just gonna have to be right back in a very quick second.
Down. Failing that save.
Right, okay, sorry, I didn't realize.
He's right
In that
there.
case, I will heal O'Neill. God damn it.
I am the yo-yo now. It is I.
What is that? Sorry, let's just check. No, doggo's trying to keep my hand while I'm trying to use the mouse. Okay. Now we'll do a level 4
Right, I'm back,
cure
sorry.
wounds on O'Neill. Yep. No, God. The dog is right where I need to use the mouse. Rob, can you do it?
Yeah,
cure
I
wounds?
level 4
Level
was it?
4, yeah.
If roll 20 would respond quick enough.
Yeah. So that happens. And I'm going to.
26. No, 22. Sorry.
Cool. And the lion is going to turn around. God, that's this way. And bite this 16.
Go for it.
As it has always done since time has begun. Return me it. No.
It does not hit, unfortunately, as the eternal battle between devil and lion continues. Round 6. The Spy Master is going to try and zigzag his way in and go for Roman again. So, gonna go for a disadvantage daggy.
Bastard.
Misses.
Woo.
And then bonus action disengages.
Piece of shit.
Vashan continues his attack.
Ah, I'm ethereal.
Oh, bonus action, he goes ethereal.
Shit.
What? Do you think he's got stuff that you don't like?
I know. Yeah.
As he joins you on the ethereal plane and swings once, missing. As he kind of tries to gain his bearings of where you actually were and swings a bit too fast, and then swings again, missing again. As he's a bit more kind of disgruntled at that.
The ethereal plane is his weakness.
And then a third and final swing, hitting.
Never mind that. That one hits.
Why did you say that?
Have you got any more Islefiv?
No, I don't. I'm out of there. But I make the save, so I'm not at disadvantage.
Roman, it is your turn.
Hey,
Roman.
time to deal with this fucking thing here. Roman points his hands straight out at this horn devil here, and he's just going to blast him with 3 shots at disadvantage.
Go for it.
Eldritch Blast!
It's a hit.
Oh.
How do you want to do it?
As he, like I said, he holds his hands out straight in front of him and just charges up the energy and fires straight up at the creature. How dare it take down Honey, the bastard. Well, since that one immediately died, he will turn his attention to this boy.
Ah.
As he slings round and fires 2 bolts at the Spymaster, blasting him once.
Hits once.
Not advantage or disadvantage, but hits him for 8.
8.
And he's gonna yank him back in.
As he is pulled
And then
in.
he'll do a disadvantage shot.
Go for it. And that
Nice.
misses as he ducks underneath that.
He would have missed on the first anyway,
Remember,
so
if you're
I don't
starting
know
next
about
to Ashley, you can gain 5 temp hit points.
that. It's alright, I'll gain 17 temporary hit points for blowing that
Okay.
devil's head off.
Okay. Gara,
Oh, blesses me.
it is. it is your turn, Gara.
Ah. Everything I do, you've got to count. Typical.
Where do you think you learnt all your parlor tricks from? Who do you think they watched? Who do you think taught them?
It's the first blood
It
hunter.
was not you. I am not from your fucking world. Where I come from, you don't exist.
Oh, but I'm very much alive and real here and now.
And I'm gonna make sure it might not be today, but I'm gonna make sure I put an end to that. You and Rishk and your fucking corruptor. I'm just
His
God,
normal kind of composed like demeanor. He breaks out in a slight laugh. You must be joking. You say you're not going to do it today. You're not even going to have it tomorrow.
Oh, I'm glad I'm on the ethereal plane so no one else can see that burn. Oh, yeah.
Jaden lifts his head up, looks around. I feel like Gara's being roasted in a different plane.
Gara moves with the weird motion of the ethereal plane.
Oh yeah, it's like ring wraith. Yeah, exactly.
Yeah, so I move with the weird motion, almost like feint and go in for a strike. And just swing normally. Please hit hard.
Oh, that's a miss.
God.
Oh, I'm sorry.
It's okay. And then the second. Ah! No!
No.
The dice do not wish for me to see this day. Garum will then, at the end of his turn, at the end of his turn, he'll just. Well, let's take this back where everyone can at least watch, and then pop back to the normal plane. And before Vashan does, just yells to everyone, "Just please run! Get O'Neill and get Roman out of here!"
As Vashan will return to the material plane with you.
Yeah. And just turn back to face him. That's my turn.
At the end of your turn, he's going to use a legendary action to actually hit you now. He's going to use his legendary actions now.
That's his first one he's done all.
Yeah.
I love it.
So he's going to swing at you with disadvantage. Clang!
Yeah.
A big hit.
Okay. Still up.
Just
Oh Jesus!
Single digits, boys.
reconsider my offer, boy. Your life for his. That's all I ask. Jaden, your turn.
I'll tell him to get fucked as he pivots round here and wails on this guy.
Yep, that's a hit.
He's going to spend a key point to stunning strike him.
Okay, so he's going to try and save against that. It's not great. It's not one of his best stats. He's stunned, so there's a deafening crack as you can hear the stun as you slam into his spine, and there's a jolt of electricity about the air. He is stunned. That's a hit.
Get him!
For 13.
And I'm going to spend a key point in flurry of blows.
Go for it. A critical hit. How do you want to do this, Jaden?
Jaden's just going to always do like a whirlwind spin, and he'll just build it up and then kick him really hard, like in the throat.
Okay.
Oof.
As he gasps for air, collapsing down to the floor before his form vanishes and disappears back to the hills.
So 30... 35... How tall's this?
That's like it's like a step up. It's not that high.
Okay. Oh, actually, it's good to go. Sorry, go back there. He won't be... Would you be able to... Oh, I thought that was over there.
Huh.
Did anyone else see that?
No, I think
No.
maybe your roll 20 is just being funny.
Yeah, it was like there, and I went there, then it suddenly jumped there.
No. Sorry, Jaden.
Okay, yeah, that's my turn.
Norman, you're up.
Roman, do you think you have a fly ready for any of us?
If we need it, can do it.
I was going to fly into the Ring of Fire, or at least to get that archer basket.
I'm gonna start dealing with the archer.
Oh, okay.
Deal with this thing here. We'll blast it at that archer over there.
Right, first attack.
That's a hit. Easy hit.
Yay.
For 19 points of damage. And another strong hit as it needs to make a save or be fucked. I definitely feel like as some of the session goes on, like my descriptive words just kind of fail me. I'm just like, it's dead,
Don't
I
worry,
guess.
that's me.
Sometimes it's like you don't need to do it all the time, I guess.
Bam! Bursts crackling into light as dust and ash on the air.
Mm.
Then one more step forward, and that's third. Bonus action, more whip range. Why not? So,
Ashley staggers and is like, you said you had an escape plan. What's the escape plan?
The escape plan is to the right. Well, to our left. We head this way.
Right.
Get us away.
Right. Ready when you are. She'll take the dodge action. Honiel, it's your turn.
Honiel stands up, limps over this way with the rest of her movement, and then Quicken casts Beacon of Hope as a bonus action, and then drinks a potion as an action.
As you cast the spell, he is going to try and shoot an arrow to pin your hands for it.
I hate him.
He's great, I love him. Twink!
He hits. Let's see. Fuck you. Fuck you, I'm still up.
You need to roll a 1 to fail
aura.
that.
Let me just check if I'm in the... Yes, I'm still in the aura, so it's 14. Ow. It really hurts, though. And then I drink a potion and I heal 20 hit points.
Okay.
But I have Beacon of Hope on now.
The Spine Devil listens to the whistles of its huntsman master, flies over towards Honiel again.
Little fucking gun.
As he goes for a little bite. Yeah! Goes for his little fork. He's got a little fork in his hands. Yeah! Misses twice. And then flies 20 feet that way and back up into the air. The Fiendish Huntmaster sees Honiel advancing and still healing, and he's like, you can't hear it, but the camera pans to him muttering under his breath, going, "The fuck is this bitch made of? Just stay down, go down." Shoots once, misses.
She's like,
Shoots twice, hits.
Ow. Stop! There's another...
11.
God.
Leave me alone.
What is she made of? How is she still holding on to spells? She's full of arrows! Neve, it's your turn.
Oh my god. Okay, so I reach up towards the sky as the clouds start to form and it thematically starts to rain.
Ooh.
Across the battlefield, as I shall call lightning on this beam.
No! He's just got his reaction back. He's gonna try to shoot you. He doesn't want it.
Okay.
He misses. Fuck!
Did I do my thing? I don't know. Oh no, I hadn't done it. There we go.
Okay, so he'll make his dex save. Yep. So I don't have the Spy Master anymore. I don't have the Squire. I don't have the Devout. I don't have the Devil Dogs. I don't have the Horned Devil. Don't have the Barb Devil. I've only got the Huntsman left. He's gonna make his dex save. It's one of his higher ones. He tumbles aside and takes 6 halved to 3 because he is resistant to lightning damage.
Yeah.
Oh dear.
Alright, round 7.
I'm gonna move myself in here as well. I also have the lion's thing is to protect Pony.
Okay. A final swing at Gara. A critical hit.
Well, with disadvantage, so it's not a crit.
Oh yeah,
but
no, it's not. Oh yeah.
But also
Huge.
either way, because
Yeah.
Mantine.
Yeah.
Okay. Gara, roll his
Oh,
second.
he should-
I assume he's gonna hit
Yeah.
again.
So he regains 18 at the start of his turn, and he's going to go again.
Yep.
17.
Misses.
Third one. 27.
Okay, so here's how I pictured it. So the first one took him down to 0. Death Ward kicks in.
Do
Brings
you
him-
know what I'm going to do? You are getting pushed back with each of these swings.
Okay. Yeah, that was nice.
Yeah.
And then, so the first one brings him down to 0, which kicks in the Death Ward, so he's then to 1. And then that last one comes in, and just in a last defiant moment, as that comes in, he just it's stupid, but I think that sounds cool. And he just reaches up and just grabs the sword as it digs in, and those last little moments of life of
Okay, I'm gonna change that up a little bit. You're gonna have that final last little moments of life bit, but the first swing comes in and it smashes. It gets straight through your guard and blood sprays out. The second one you catch on your sword on the thirsting blade, but something's off. You hear a crack as the amount of times you have parried, and you see your blade shatter into several pieces in front of you. The disbelief in your eyes as your magic sword is now broken, as it falls to the floor. You then stagger back, and he drives the sword into you, and you can have the scene as he's driving it into you.
Okay. Shit. So Gara he does the thing. He like leans kind of onto Vashan. You were the superior one, I admit it.
I know.
This isn't the end. They're still there. They're gonna escape. They're gonna end everything. Said, dawns, light, chooses life. Gara's gonna attempt to, with the broken bit of the blade, like stab it into Vashan, but it just
make an attack roll. That sounds rad.
Oh, okay.
With advantage, he's distracted. He thinks he's won.
Oh.
No.
As you feebly, you even get it into like his chest, breastplate, a bit of armor, and he just kind of looks down at it, and then he whispers. It moves closer to your ear and whispers in, "Why would they escape when I have you as a bargaining chip?" As the last bits of consciousness fade from your eyes, you're on 0 hit points, Emil.
Yep.
Gara!
Fucking hell!
As he turns to the rest of the party, as the ring of fire dies down, the duel is over.
No.
Roman,
Donna!
yourself for your friend. I think that's a reasonable trade.
No.
You cannot have them.
You cannot expect us to agree.
Roman's stuck indecisive.
As you can see that he is now raising the sword very close to Gara, and you can already start to see the bits of white essence starting to be dragged and pulled from Gara's body.
Stop, or I will erase you from existence.
Roman screams.
It will be an action for him to do. He has until next turn.
Yeah, Roman screams, "Get away from him!" as he starts firing Eldritch Blast to try and shove him away from Gara's body.
Ooh, go for it.
Oh.
Well, keep going.
He ducks underneath.
Effortlessly parries that one. Oh no! I'll
Bats
use
it
that
out of the
point,
air.
and re-roll the second one.
Ooh,
Oh, yes.
it hits.
Shoves him 10 feet backwards, away from me. And then the third one.
A critical hit.
For 15 force damage and another 10-foot shove. O'Neill, can you get him out of there?
I will try.
Everybody run! And Roman starts charging this way.
At the end of your...
I'm not finished. As a bonus action, he casts Fast Step on himself.
Ooh, okay.
So he can then move more.
Yeah.
As he can then teleport up 60 feet away. And let's see. As he's essentially going to go 15 feet off the map this way.
Yeah.
As we're all running this direction to a big tree so that he can try and get us somewhere away.
At the end of your turn, he's going to use a legendary action to move his full movement. And he goes, "I will kill him." as he has another 2 legendary actions, which he's holding the sword over Gara. Gara, can you make a death save, please? It's a pass.
Just a pass.
Jaden, it's your turn.
Okay. Okay. Jaden's gonna boop. It's not moment.
Yeah.
Fuck. Okay. Oi, dickhead, look at me! He's gonna try and distract him.
He's clearly not going to be distracted by look at me, look at me.
Jaden, what are you doing?
Oh, come on, dickhead! As I will take the dodge action.
He looks down and sneers with derision. Norman, it is your turn.
Naturally, I'm going there.
Yep.
First attack. Attack it.
That is a hit, but he will use his effortless riposte as he catches it and makes a weapon attack back at you.
I'm going to try and spend the superiority dice to out.
His AC is
What's his AC
27.
in?
27.
27. I need a 4. Oh, go away, window.
Yeah.
It hits as it wraps around, and he is used to blocking swords at this point, as the whip coils around his sword and clocks him and hits him for 17 points of damage.
It's still for 2 more rounds.
Yep.
I'm going to use my bonus attack to shield slam him. Try and knock him prone. That's gross.
He will try and stand his ground.
Please flop. Oh,
He stands his ground.
I'm going to try and trip him up through whippy means as my second attack. For fuck's sake.
And he will try again. He stands his ground.
One more whip attack.
Hits for 19 points of damage.
Then I move here.
At the end of your turn, he's going to use his legendary action to just attack you, as he's going to try and just push you out the way. He flubs it. Didn't do any of that.
Laugh. And I whip him in the butt. Not for damage, just for humiliation.
He pays no heed. He's too cool and collected for that. Ashley does not know what the fuck to do in this instant. Are we leaving or are we trying it? Okay, she dashes with you. Honiel, it is your turn.
Honiel runs, stands next to Norman, and does a distant cure wounds at Gara at 6th level.
Oof.
Gain 53 hit points.
Holy shit.
And then she's gonna throw a star at this fucking bitch over here.
Forgot about this bitch.
No!
Oh,
Bad.
should have aimed for the penis. Too small.
And we'll use a final, I don't know. I'll stay here. I have to.
Yeah.
Stay here.
For running away, you guys are doing an awful job. Not gonna lie.
Spine Devil, go get her.
Cannot leave my brother behind.
Yeah. Yeah. It the fuck. The fuck.
It hits. No.
No, it doesn't.
Kyle isn't here.
Oh no, it doesn't.
Who the fuck's Kyle?
What the fuck's Kyle?
Ooh, it hits the Spine Devil. The Spine Devil bursts.
Jump over.
The Fiend just
Slightly more annoying than this one. And I whip him in the butt again.
the Fiend just Huntsmaster carries on shooting Honiel. Go to sleep. Go to sleep.
Oh wait, does the first one put me to sleep? No, it doesn't. Hang on.
Vershan's last legendary action is going to be attacking Gara. He wants him down on the floor again.
Normal, because I am still prone because I was on the
Yep.
ground.
Crunch.
Yeah.
Neve, it is your turn.
Neve, just cast a spell and run,
Can you
or
heal
dash.
people from the range and then start running the fuck away?
I can do something if he's out on his own. And in the meantime, I'm going to
Yep.
cast.
I forgot all my immunities have gone down because I went down.
Distracted with the lion.
Yeah. I mean, he's the only one that's in range at the moment. I'm not gonna. Actually, I will zippity zap the huntsman.
Oh, okay, yep. The huntsman will make his dex save. He saves.
So zippity zap,
He takes 5 points of damage.
and we're gonna distract with the lion boy.
Yeah.
Pounce on him.
Folks, get your ass out of here. Oh yeah, I can. So you would have ran back so you can do a pounce. And there's allies.
Pack tactics, yeah?
Yep.
If he gets knocked on his bum by a fucking lion.
That would be funny.
Okay, so claw attack.
Oh my god, the crit! He takes 4 points of damage.
To make a strength save, right?
Yeah, he has to make a strength save.
Or can you make
Yeah.
what?
What's the DC of the strength save?
13.
13.
Oh,
He
Go, Mufasa,
wobbles.
Go, Mufasa!
yeah, okay.
Sacrifice yourself.
At the start of turn, what turn is it? 8. Vershan is going to step back this way. Opportunity attacks are allowed.
Yeah!
I've used my reaction to block
Oh,
them.
that was
Yeah.
not meant to be an advantage.
But it's alright, it was the first attack.
Oh, wait, does the animal have one?
I mean, it
Yeah.
Oh, yeah, okay.
He takes 6 damage from Jaden's sword, and he takes 5 damage from the bite. He did do damage at the start of his last turn, so he does regen. He regens 16. And as a bonus action, he changes the right on his sword. It was glowing a dark, black, necrotic energy. Now it emanates a horrid, fiery essence as he activates Rite of Malbolge, as it is reefed in fire, and he drives the sword down into Gara and attempts to get everyone with a cone behind Gara.
Oh, ho, ho.
Oh dear.
Oh,
Run! Down again. Doesn't even get the word out.
So it's a DC 18 con save. This resists the fire. Resistances to fire damage are ignored by this attack.
Okay.
I don't think it's gonna get you, Honey. Oh wait, yeah. It was going to get these boys. It's not quite big enough for you to be in the cone.
Oh, I don't know. Oh,
The lion is
so that's 8 fire damage?
16 fire damage.
No, I mean because of my aura.
The resistances to fire damage are ignored by this attack. Sorry.
Bink, bink,
Oh.
bink, bink, bink.
Yep, and yep, collapses down to the floor.
Jaden takes no damage because he is a monk.
Yep. He then steps forward here and will make an attack at Norman. On normal. Misses. As Norman raises the shield high, blocking. He is not amused. And
You are Verkal's lieutenant. His lord.
Don't antagonize him, let's get out of here.
don't get foolhardy because you parry an attack or two.
You are a worm.
Never seen this side of Norman.
Roman, it is your turn. But that seems to, you can see that is seeming to irk him a bit. He doesn't. It's not responding too well for that.
Roman is just screaming frantically for everyone to get the hell away from him as he arcs 3 Eldritch Blasts from off screen.
Yep.
He's nice.
He's within range still.
Yep.
It might be good to
He's
get
going to punch him away as 3 blasts come arcing through the air.
That's a hit.
And knocks him back for 6 force damage.
He goes back 10 feet.
Roman has to move back to on screen.
Okay.
As the second one, 25 to hit.
That's a hit.
That's
For
7
7.
force damage. As Roman is still running forward and moves forward further, like a few feet, and fires final shot.
Another hit.
3 big hits.
For 9.
And another shove. Get out! And then as a bonus action,
sorry.
he goes 50 feet off screen.
Okay. Gara, can you make a death save, please?
Yes. Yay, success.
Hey,
Jaden, it's your turn.
Okay,
Get him and leave.
Honey, are you getting him?
I'm going to try.
I will
Okay,
I will take care of Gara. You two focus on disabling the others. The enemies, not the others.
Get out of here!
Leave.
Okay, fuck. So that was 5. 55. He's gonna.
If we're going
Stay
to
there.
please be ready to run.
Norman.
Okay, he's just.
Yep.
I'm going to.
If you wanted to do something else, Jaden, sorry, I didn't mean to cut you off short there.
No. That's fine. I'm done.
You still
Okay.
got your action, right?
Yeah, but he's waiting for these guys. He's like, he doesn't want to go too far away from them, just in case.
Okay, I'm going to pick up Gara.
Yep.
Oh, wait, when is Gara's next? He could definitely go down. Alright, I'm going to pick up Gara and carry him away.
Okay.
As far as I can.
So it's technically like moving a grappled creature, so it's difficult terrain moving a grappled creature. So it's half move.
Okay. No, Gara this way. Sorry.
At the end of your turn, he uses a legendary action to stride forward, closing the gap.
Oh god, O'Neill, I forgot about O'Neill!
Ashley goes with Roman. O'Neill, it's your turn.
I'd like to hope that he doesn't have reach and try
Don't-
and run.
I was worried you're going to try and
I
cast
will-
a spell.
I will use an action to drink 20 hit points there,
1 moment,
just in
Rachel.
case. And then run over here
Behind
and
me.
and then grab Gara's current body and do a quick and dedo
Ooh.
over here. Like off screen, but over here.
Roman.
This is better.
Do I go as well?
No.
Can I come too?
At the end of your turn, he is still going to be trying to keep up pace, but he does get to. Nope, that's the wrong thing. He does get to make a single weapon attack as he goes for Norman. You catch it again on his shield.
The divine power.
Yeah.
You have used a sword
Man,
before,
like, how was he rolling so low when he was like rolling so high to hit on disadvantage?
right? Must be because it was
advantage.
great sword v great sword.
Yeah. Please, if you wish to try and send cutting barbs my way, at least treat me with the same respect that I've shown your companions here, and leave that for afterwards.
What respect, lad?
The Fiendish Huntsmaster is going to shoot at Norman. Thwink. Thwonk. Misses.
Just bat them away with my hand.
In response to Jaden, child, I have shown you nothing but respect since the day you set foot in my camp. Moment, sorry. He would have said moment. He's a lot better at words than Rob is. Neve, it's your turn.
Okay, so gonna cast. We'll see if I get shot whilst I'm doing it. A
Damn straight you are.
level 7 Wall of Thorns.
He hits.
Ow.
Oh.
hang
That
on.
con save.
Yeah, I'm just gonna pop this through whilst I have it on the thing. Well, I mean, I'm dropping the other spell anyway.
Okay.
So that doesn't make a difference. It's more just damage. So how much damage altogether was it?
It was 16 points of damage.
Okay. So. Did I? No, I didn't.
Are you gonna trap Vashan in a box?
Yeah, I'm trying to trap Vashan in a circle of thorns.
But you do need to roll the con save because the Huntsmaster is trying to interrupt your spellcasting.
Oh, right, okay.
You cast it.
Yeah.
It's fine.
Awesome.
Yay.
Cool. I was hoping it was going to come up with a thing. Because it's the first time I've cast it. It is
Is it 20 foot? 10 foot?
20 foot diameter.
20 foot diameter. 10
Up to 20 foot high, 5 foot deep, and it blocks
Like-
the line of
like
sight.
that?
Yes. Obviously, not trapping Norman inside.
Yep.
That would suck.
Yeah, imagine trapping someone
the
inside.
werewolf times. No!
And I'll just read through that so we can refer back to it.
Yep.
And I'm going to start running as far as I can, which is not that hugely far at the moment.
Are you gonna drop him with one of the walls on his head?
What?
Or is that damage just when they move through it?
So I think
When the wall appears, we'll roll the save. I'm just going to say the damage happens now, just for convenience sake. We can look it up afterwards. So I'll roll the damage now. Dex save. He passes, so he takes half. So that's going to be 38 halved is 18. No, 19 halved again because it's piercing damage.
and for every 1 foot of movement, it must spend 4 foot of movement, and it's 40 damage.
Cool.
Right, what line of sight?
So that is my turn. My golden
Okay.
lions.
Good job, Dave.
Round 9.
Run!
Vershan, Norman, you're looking at him, and you can see he takes a step back.
You can't because it's
Oh, yeah.
the line of sight.
Like through the tiny little gaps and stuff. Yeah, you can see the silhouette, and he goes, "You may have bested me, but this is not a victory. You have run. You have fled. Until next time."
Say hi to Vasilla for us.
That beast.
Oh, wait, you can't. Never mind.
Believe me, I shared no love for her. I'm glad you did what
No.
you did.
You should probably get Rich to train you up a bit more, though.
Funny. Maybe it'll be you next time.
I will look forward to it.
Okay. He is allowing the retreat because he's not catching you guys now. He's calling it.
Cool.
He's like, fuck
I
it.
have
But we still need to pick Scara.
one spell. Oh yeah.
Okay. I'll keep initiative orders up. So that was his turn, and then Roman. It's your turn.
I will spend a level 5 spell slot and restore 45 hit points to Gara with a cure wound.
Okay, that's all I wanted to know, and I'm sure you guys can escape now in whatever way you wanted to. What was your plan of escape?
Tree stride.
Tree stride. Okay.
For the thematics of it, Gara has hit points, but he's still unconscious.
Oh, yeah.
If you know what I mean.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yep. And
Only
the
go-
only
only go
thing.
through the shattered remnants of his blade.
Yeah. Okay. So you still like his hand is still gripped onto the hilt of Soul's Champion. A lot of the pieces of Soul's Champion are scattered around on the floor from the battlefield, but there is one piece that shattered and lodged itself into Gara's chest.
Oh.
Oh.
But as you tree step away and are unsure whether tree step is also affected by the teleportation weave or not, and
well, we'll
what
find
effects that have, you'll have to find out next week as you have successfully met Vershawn.
Yeah, successful. Yo-yoed, yeah, a little.
Oh, he didn't get to use all. He's only got to use 2 of his Crimson Rights.
Right, Gara tagged him for a few rounds.
Yeah.
Yeah, he did great.
But that is the end of tonight's session. GG, guys.
Yeah, thank you.
GG.
GG.
Thank you everyone for watching, and
Thank
we
you.
will.
Thank you.
I will try and remember to actually upload this one. Yay!
Yeah.
Yeah.
The episode that never happened.
GG.